I won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. How is everyone?
Good morning, everyone. Hello, Abhishek, Danny, Magnus, chat. What's going on? Terry, Nick, tell me something good.
It's
I wish I could tell you
Thursday.
something good about I wish I could tell you something good about the market because it doesn't look good.
That's why I'm asking. Well, actually, the weekend is getting closer. So anyway, that's good. But yeah, the markets are pretty tough, right?
December.
Yeah.
December.
Yeah. It doesn't look too good, right? Even yesterday, I had the right area for price to reach for, but I got stopped out break even on like a move down, and then eventually, I think like 2 or 3 o'clock, I eventually went for that level. So it was kind of unfortunate, but break even day for me. But I had a good win on Monday, so not really too worried about it.
Nice. How was your day, Tom?
Well, pretty much the same, kind of confused by this market, also around break-even-ish. I just couldn't get a good read on the market. Despite the fact that we're going to talk about that, we had that news yesterday, Microsoft, we're just kind of ranging in the same place here, and it's super hard to read the direction.
Yeah, so we had that terrible news from Microsoft saying that they were going to reduce the targets for their salespeople. And then like an hour later, I saw a headline that one of the CEOs or an executive from Microsoft came in and said, no, that's not the case. And so the market completely reversed off partly from that news, I believe. But I missed that headline when it first dropped, and I wish I saw it because that would have been money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of funny how they just kind of switched up on that one. You know what I mean?
Yep, exactly. We've got to be nimble. Who'd like to go first, Tom or Nick?
Go Nick.
I'll go ahead. I think I'll be pretty quick here. We are having a little push up here just now, but let me switch my screen over real quick. All right. I think the best thing to do here is realize like what this is, and this is absolute pure crap price action at the moment. So it doesn't mean it can't get better, but at the moment, I don't know what it's going to do. Like I have this level marked off. This is London low. I like for price to come down there and knock out all that liquidity below us. It's only about 70 points, and then make a push for this high from Wednesday, November 12th. It did run this level yesterday, that 667 level. It was later in the day. It was around like 3 o'clock. I'll break down my trade here in a second. But yeah, I think if anyone tells you they know where price is going right now, they're kind of lying. Like just kind of run away from there because it could do anything. We had news at 8:30, but I'd probably wait for like 9:30 or 10 the open, and then obviously the 4 a.m. The 4-hour candle close. But yeah, this is the only level I'm watching for. I want to see price come lower and then go higher. If it doesn't, then I'm probably going to be sidelined. Like I said, I may be reaching for this high November 12th on ES and November 12th on NQ. That level is 25,829 and 6,900. And then on gold, sort of the same thing here, kind of chop, right? It's inside of this daily gap. I do like higher, but it hasn't shown the willingness to go higher. So if I were you guys, I'd probably just mark it low from here, the sell side, and then I'll probably mark this buy side off because this is the range high and the range low. I'd set alerts and wait for price to get above it. Ideally, what you could do is if price comes lower here and then displaces higher, you could potentially catch a trade. You don't have to wait till price funds this buy side to go long. I just think in order to catch like good longs, I think you would want this low to get ran anyways. So that's what I would. So gold. Let me break down my trade on indices real quick from yesterday. So we ran this low This was I think it was the previous day low on NQ. We had some displacement higher. I bought right here at this IFEG, right around in here. Yeah, so I got in, I think it was like 525 or 5 something. I got in a little late. Stop was below here, and I eventually moved up to the hourly candle low. I'm glad I got stopped out in this trade because there was no way I would have been able to watch this hit this buy side anyways. At like 3:15, I had stuff to do, but it was pretty choppy, right? So it moved away. It tagged me in right here, moved away. It was looking good, came back, and then stopped me out right here at 11:10, and that's what I kind of just called it for the session. Yeah, no, that was the trade. I was targeting these relative equal highs, right? I mean, you guys heard me talking about them all morning yesterday. When I see something clear like this, that's when I'm more likely to engage in a trade. I don't have that today, so that kind of will tell you all you need to know about what I'm probably going to do today. So overall, the delivery was poor, but the draw was nice. But yeah, that's really all I got. We had news, like I say, for Factory. We had news at 8:30, I believe. Numbers was pretty good. We do have news tomorrow at 10 a.m. And then I think next week we have FOMC. We're talking about the rate cuts on Wednesday. So, but yeah, that's pretty much all I got. If you come into the markets and you don't know where price is going, like don't be intimidated. Like you don't need to go watch more ICT videos. You don't need to go watch more on YouTube. You don't need to go watch. Like sometimes you just don't know. Like I don't know anything. Like where am I now versus the trader I was 4 years ago? Like same in terms of not knowing what to do on days like that. It's just you gotta identify them and have just know when not to engage. And today's just one of those days. So
just accept it and don't like go changing things. Don't go and learn new strategies.
Risk on, risk on, risk off conditions. No difference between the two.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nick. I do see MyFundedFutures put in chat. If we get 500 viewers, I might throw in another bonus account as well. Think we can do that? What do you guys think?
Oh wow!
I think we need to reach that number, guys. Everybody in the chat, you guys need to share the link. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Just watching, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to smash that like button. We need to help the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, let's go. And I also saw a poll that MyFundedFutures did asking how many slots do you guys want for the raffle? So MyFundedFutures will be giving away a 150K Pro account today. Let's go.
We like that. The big accounts are so awesome.
They really are. They're the fancy cars of accounts.
Exactly.
They're not the Honda accounts or the Toyota Camry accounts.
Exactly. But hey, those are good too. But hey,
yes,
it's always nice to ride a Rolls Royce or something like that.
The Bentley. Yeah.
The Bentley.
Exactly. Tom, what are your thoughts today?
Well, I agree with Nick 100%. Like, if anyone knows, and I'm looking back even to like yesterday's PM session all the way until now. Yeah, we see the spike now heading up to 721. But the thing is, so it's almost impossible to come up with the direction here in this market. Usually at times like this, we got to go to a little bit higher time frames here and check out what's happening. Now, I did that earlier, and if we look to the left, this is not my kind of thing that I'm looking for. It seems like we're approaching 721. This is kind of like let me zoom in somehow. So this is kind of like a head and shoulders situation here on the hourly from November 10, 11, 12-ish. And there's a typical buy side liquidity area here at 721. I think that's going to get popped here. But other than that, I mean, There's nothing. I checked everything here. Higher time frames would suggest that the market just wants to keep going higher above the 800s and so on. But look at that. This is just a 1 hour time frame on my chart, and I zoomed out, and you see how much we are congested in this area right here, and how big of a moves were happening in the past couple of weeks. So we're pretty much congested. My gut feeling tells me that this one just wants to skyrocket and break these highs to the left, so all the way up to the 800s and higher. We have some relative equal highs around 829. Would not be surprised if the market would just, shoot up there in a short time and take those levels. But I'm not saying that that's my plan. The thing is, I don't really have a plan. It's really hard to trade this market right now. I have a plan for the short side, though. So there's a 1 minute demand zone down there at 599 on the micro. I don't think that the market wants to go down there. At least now it doesn't look like it. If it does, maybe I will try to scalp that 600 level, and we'll see. Other than that, I would say let's just put a line at 800. We like the round numbers, and higher we might break those levels. Be careful with chasing this market. It's really tough. This is typically the situation when it's impossible to say. And about gold, now gold is slightly better. I would say I'm going to keep being bullish on gold. There is a 1 minute and 3 minute supply zone higher. Levels are starting at 42.39-ish area all the way up to 42.42. I do love that 42.42 level on the 3 minute chart. If we look to the left, and I know I'm talking about the zones a lot, but this is kind of my thing. Yesterday, Asia session, 8:42 p.m. Eastern Standard. These two bullish candles created the perfect textbook supply zone up there. It really doesn't get better than this on gold. So 42.42, easy to remember. I think that is a very, very good potential target on gold. So that being said, after the open, if I see some displacement with a pullback, I might try to go for it. We'll see. So I'm kind of keeping a bit of more focus on gold. Otherwise, not much. So there you go. NQ took out 721, heading for that 800 maybe. It's very hard. We gotta wait and see what the open will do. But yeah, no particular plan on NQ. So I'm gonna be watching gold as well. That's all I have for now. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
It looks like the raffle will be 25 spots. Competition will be fierce, but this is what the people voted for.
Nice. Let's go.
So one person will win a 150K Pro account from MyFundedFutures. Good luck, everyone, today. I hope you win. Only one person can win during our segment, though.
There can be only one, everybody, just like in Highlander. So keep that in mind. All right. Okay. Yeah. So interesting market. Interesting.
Good day to implement the power of no trade days, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This could be one of those days because, or it could be just a liquidity sweep, and then the market is going to trick everybody who's got into the buys, and then we're going to squeeze all the way down. It's just anything can happen. But the problem is that I used to say that if I don't have a target, if I don't have that clean level that I want to anticipate, then I'm just not doing anything with that. So it is what it is. This is NQ right now.
And I did hear you both say this is super tricky day. And
it is.
Forget it. It's okay.
It's a bad day to, like, if you just bought your an eval yesterday or something, today's a bad first day of trading,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has that, like that euphoria when they first buy one. I can't wait to place that trade. Don't do it today. I mean, at least for right now, it could clear up. We could get a little bit. It could get a little bit better. I don't know, but maybe like the 15-minute will just show something.
I wonder how the tech stocks are doing. Rocky Mountain saying Meta is up 6%. How are the others doing? I don't know.
I'm going to take a look.
Nvidia is down a little bit. Tesla is up 4%. I haven't checked Meta, but yeah. Interesting. We had some unemployment claims data, which was, I think it was better than expected, right? So less.
It was better. Yeah, it was way better than expected.
Yeah. So we were having a conversation about that. I'm kind of curious what you guys think. I got to say, like, I'm not an expert in the fundamental things. Obviously, it's the same like with technicals. Like we can have this, we can see the data in like 1,000 different ways. But, I thought that this would like be a bit of a negative effect for the market because rate cuts could be delayed a little bit by the Fed, and the markets doesn't really like that. But it can be vice versa. I don't know what you guys think about the data, or is this going to affect the market at all today? But who knows?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Every time I think I have that figured out, either the market tells me, no, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like you would have liked it to see it like do something right around the time when it came out at 8:30. The candle 8:30 news candle was nothing. So it didn't sweep. It would have been nice if it was swept London low, made like an SMT, and then we were starting to see this push higher, but not really seeing that. So I don't know. This is a very, very, very tough market. But I mean, this is just one of those times where you can just sort of implement like no trade days, right? Because for me, if I don't see much of a range, especially if you look at ES, like ES 4-hour chart, like this is last Wednesday, like this is like literally 8 days ago, well, 6 trading days. Haven't moved much, like 30 points or so. And all you have to do is just go back a little bit to see that it was moving a lot just two or 3 weeks ago. But we can kind of see why, it's a lot of these big banks closing up shop for the year, and it's just not a whole lot of players out there at the moment. But maybe just take this time to build up some accounts, maybe build up a buffer on like size and small and some setups, and then maybe take the payouts in January or something. It'd be more tax advantageous anyway. So yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Like, obviously, the holidays are coming closer and closer, and we can maybe focus on building more evaluation accounts. Getting ready for the new year and for January. I'm not saying we cannot make some good money in December. Yes, we can definitely. But when you're unsure and it's safer not to mess around with the funded accounts, you can still use your time to work on your evaluations, because actually that's what I'm going to do in this month. Of course, I'm trading on my fundeds too, but that's like you were saying, Nick, like I'm going to use this month to work on more evals, so getting more funded for January, so loading up, and I think next year is going to be awesome.
Yeah, you just gotta be patient with them,
Yeah, definitely. So,
if you're being patient with an eval, typically how long should it take, or can it take, would you say?
Well, it was different on like each journey for me, right? Like earlier in the process, like it would take longer, but now it's just kind of like either I'll buy an account where I can pass it in a day, or I just try to, just because I pass it one day doesn't mean I buy it on Monday morning and I pass it Monday afternoon, right?
Yeah.
It means like I might have to wait till Thursday to pass it. I just have to wait for that setup. So
yeah, like to tie it back into what you were saying about today, like this would not be the day if you have a fresh eval, you would trade, Nick, the eval today. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And of course, it's kind of subjective as well. Like it really depends on your strategy, on your trading style, on your mentality. So many factors that coming in on evaluation accounts. I always said, I'm usually more aggressive on evals. One more small piece of information or add-on or a small experience that I have. When I purchased pro accounts, which are obviously a little bit more pricier, but because there's so many benefits on the pro account, I try to be a little bit more careful, because it's kind of like goes back to psychology again, because the core accounts is technically cheaper. Yes, we all know that. But your mindset is kind of like wired in like, hey, I can buy actually like 2 or 3 core accounts and I can just go super crazy. And, it has its advantages, of course. Yeah, but it has disadvantages. You can easily build up some bad habits. Now, I noticed something when I paid more on the pro accounts. My reflexes, my subconscious and everything, I started to treat that, even the evaluation account, like super seriously. Like, okay, I'm not going to do super crazy anything here. I'm just going to go step by step. So it took me like quite a few weeks to pass that pro account. And I realized that, hey, it wasn't so bad. It was actually good because, I gained some more confidence as I was reaching the pro funded account. So anyway, just a small information piece. Kind of interesting how we are wired in our mindset. So anyway, interesting.
It's helpful. Thank you, Tom.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I'm going to make a bracket to trade micros, a new bracket.
Okay.
I'm going to do. Yeah. To treat our accounts more seriously, right? And not just like step on the gas just because we can.
Or, because as we said, we are in December, we can focus on building more evaluation accounts. I think we can also utilize this time and use this couple of weeks from the year to slowly build up those evaluation accounts. You don't necessarily have to pass them in 2 or 3 days. I'm saying this to you guys in chat, like, take your time. There's no rush. Build it slowly. We're going to be okay for January or even February. So you don't have to push it. Obviously, yeah, there's ways to print money with these fundeds in December. I agree. But why force it? Probabilities could be lower. Use the time and the energy.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie.
On building the new evaluation accounts.
Yes. It's okay to slow down the market when it slows down, kind of giving us a break.
Definitely.
Yeah. No.
Congratulations. Lizzie won the 150K pro account.
Awesome. Lizzie, congrats.
W's
the big account.
The big account.
So you just heard, you go slowly, take your time. It's a big account. Obviously, you need to go for a bit of a more profit goal there. So there's no rush. Yeah. Take your time. That's it.
Yeah, you don't need to, like I said, you don't need to, I mean, you're better off just like getting it passed, right? Rather than like trying to, just force yourself up in a day or something like that. I will say the one good thing I think indices have on their side is I think we're going to draw to this level. Like I don't see any reason for us to come lower than London low. So we do have a draw, right? I do have an area where price is going to go to. It's just the delivery needs to be a little bit better than what it is right now. So you may have to drop to a 15-minute or a 5-minute to catch your entry. I will say this, like if it doesn't look good on like the 15 and the 5-minute, like there's literally no point in dropping that to a 1-minute chart or 30-second or wherever you guys trade. So just be patient, please.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I do like this 3-bar reversal that's forming. I did hop in short. 25,697 is my entry. My stop is right above that bar. We shall see. I like targeting this VWAP area. And also we're up about 39 points in pre-market, looking for it to go towards unchanged price.
I like your idea because this strong push to the upside actually created a supply zone. It's not like a significant one, but on the 5-minute time frame, it created one, and the zone starts around 653 on the micro. So it could be, a nice target if it wants to drop and pick up some more orders. So you're short looking good.
Oh, I like it. Let's go. I have the Tom thumbs up.
Yeah. Seal of approval. There you go.
Seal of approval. Ooh, also there's for all the ICT traders, I see a fair value gap. It's a fair value gap, right? On the 5-minute?
Yeah. Look at her. Look at her go. Look at her go. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the 15 though. See if we put one in at 9:30, and then maybe we trade lower into one and then move away to the highs. But I wouldn't be surprised if we ran this London low right here. This is only about 100 points away.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
this
actually,
could be a takeout candle too. This random 15-minute candle right before open. Like sometimes that usually just is a tell for me.
yeah, actually, it's for NQ. Yeah, you saw 100 point. Yeah, it's about like 90 points or something. It's super easy for NQ to drop from here. It's like really, it can make it in like 2 minutes if it wants to.
Yeah.
So, do I want to jump into a shortness?
It's the question.
That's the question. A little bit tempted, to be honest. A little bit tempted, but
Yeah, no, I mean, we got 4 minutes to open. You know, maybe just have something out there, and just in case the market wants to dump lower. Who knows?
Evaluation account. So let's hop in on evaluation. Okay, why not? You know, we only live once, so let's do it.
Let's
yeah,
go.
My TP is going to be lower though. Let's see.
I'm in 1 micro. This is how I'm controlling risk today. 1 micro.
Okay. I am living the high life again. 2 micros. So yeah, with no stop loss yet. No, I'm going to put a stop loss. Don't worry. My stop loss is going to be at the high of this push. There you go.
Let's see what the market will do. Good luck. Good luck, Tom. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck to everybody. This is going to be fun. I can tell you. Yeah.
I do like that fair value gap. I've been watching the charts. I'm like, ooh, I see this fair value gap and kind of how the market reacts. So some people call it the fair value gap. Some people call it single prints, tomato, same thing though.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of interesting.
I think it's going to go lower, honestly. Like I don't have a position on, but I think it's going to go lower.
Yeah.
I think it'll create a 15-minute gap in 3 minutes, but I think it's just going to completely just seek for this London low down here, which is a good sign of low probability conditions, right? Is when neither side is holding up, right? It just keeps going higher and then low and then higher and then lower. So.
15-minute candle also looks like it could have been just a fake move to the upside, even though I don't know. Now I'm starting to get scared here. Why are we moving higher? As long as we can stay below the 700, we're fine. But anyway, we'll see.
Tom, you make me laugh every time. You're like,
I'm getting scared, so I try to seek for comfort with Terry's voice. Like, tell me something.
Everything's going to be okay. Everything's always going to be okay. Do you know why? I'll tell you why. Because we have defined our risk ahead of time.
I know.
And we're prepared to accept it. And we're sized appropriately. And we're holding each other's hands here. So it's all good.
Exactly. Perfectly said. And this is exactly the key factor here. Managing risk, making peace with the outcome before even putting out the trade. So I am absolutely good with this one. At least we will know what to look for, whatever happens. So
yes. MyFundedFutures is reminding us that no tilt today, chat. This is no tilt day.
Exactly.
Type in 1 if you are down with that plan. I am. No tilt die. Tilt who? What?
What is tilt? I don't even know. What is that?
Yeah, exactly. It was so interesting to have Sean Sawyer on and for him to share with us like the whole preventative perspective of preventing tilt.
So much value, and I think we need to have him on the show next time as well.
Yeah. Okay. 10 seconds.
Okay, Terry, hold my hand. Let's see.
Holding.
Okay. Yeah, please, Nick, hold my hand. Let's see.
Here we go. Okay, so far it's lower. I'm back to my entry. A little below. What's your entry, Tom?
My entry is 698.50. TP is at 656. So,
okay.
Just a small position. So not a big deal.
We are at about, here we go. It's pushing lower. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. VWAP is at 656.
Oh, really? I haven't even checked that. Okay, I nailed it.
My
Let's
TP is
see.
at 66, a little above VWAP. Tom, we still needed to hear you say VWAP.
Guys, the VWAP is going to bring you luck. VWAP. VWAP. We. We as a team. VWAP. There you go. Where is VWAP, by the way? Oh my gosh, we're going
about 10 points until we get to unchanged. Ooh, I'm tempted to take this off.
If I'm seeing some crazy action here, I might get, yeah. I'm taking it off. I'm taking it off because, I had to.
Yeah, it hit my TP and you booked profits. I booked profits. Let's
go. You go. I took it off because I know, and it's again based on intuition. And so usually this is not something that you traders should do, but I was like kind of seeing this wiggling all around on the 1 minute. And this is typically can just pop back up there to the open and higher. So I was just watching the PNL. I was like, okay, it's good for my eval. It's fine. I just take it. So. But yeah, so there is the demand zone at 654-ish level. So we'll see if it gets down there or not. But yeah. Anyway.
Do you know what I was thinking?
Yeah.
I was thinking that I am going to start tracking my trades on an Excel sheet, the trades that I take while we're on stream together, so that I can actually see all the trades that we take together, like my trades on Excel. And then I can just like watch it, right? And watch the equity curve. Because I'm realizing that it's like we take lots as streamers, we take lots of trades outside of stream also. But I was thinking it'd be really fun if we have like an ongoing, account that we can watch together. So
that's actually good. I like the idea.
Yeah, maybe have an account that we trade, I don't know. Well, how would that work?
Yeah. I wasn't thinking, Nick, that it would be a group account, but we can make it a group account. What do you guys think?
I don't know if could a group account could still work because different styles, different risk management. Is that even? I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. I don't know. I don't really have no idea. Is that a good thing or a not so good thing? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Let's discuss and ask what the traders also think. Should we have? Okay. First question. Do you think having a group account is a good idea? Type in 1. If you think it's a terrible idea, type in 2.
Yeah. So, but there could be some guidelines like don't risk more than certain amount of, profit or dollar amount something. But I don't know. Maybe some guidelines, but it could be good. I don't know.
I'm seeing mostly 1s. I see some 2s. But it looks like maybe. What do you think? Oh, more 2s are coming in.
Yeah, so you guys are saying it's a bad idea. How can you say that? It's an awesome idea.
Morty said a group account for chat would be really fun. What if we did? Oh my gosh! Look at this candle.
Yeah,
dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna throw the towel in. Like that 600 level. I was eyeballing with that 600 level. I talked about that before the market opened. Like, guys, the plan would be to go to 600. And look at what what is happening. The price just teleported its way to 600. And
gosh, look, it cut through VWAP like a hot knife through.
It actually went through my desk. I'm trying to find it anyway, but. It's what is going anyway that's it for the actually this is something I could not have entered into this one. I was expecting this like this fast.
This is so fast. The high of this candle is 713. It's still going lower, 560 so far.
Wow. I do feel a bit of a FOMO here, I must say, but I'm okay. I'm all right.
I kind of like this for higher prices. It needed to go lower to flush out some lows. But man, this is a crazy hourly candle wick at the moment.
Hourly, like the whole situation is crazy because we swept the buy side, swept the sell side. Now what? Now we're definitely in a coin toss situation, and I don't even know what is going on with gold. Okay. Oh my gosh.
What's happening to gold?
Gold just took my levels. No, I have no target to trade for. Anyway, I tried. I wanted to go long on gold, but it seems like I missed the trade. How could I miss this? I was focusing on NQ too much. But it's fine. 42.42 has been taken on gold. So yeah, we're done. We're done. That was the move. That was the move.
Wow, that was so fast.
Now, I think we could reach back up for those highs eventually later in the session.
Okay, back to scalping. You know.
I am pulling up financial juice to see if there is a headline that we're missing.
Yeah, let's look for some news or something. I feel like the market makers are watching my funded TV as well.
Oh, wow. Is this it? No. Meta Zuckerberg plans up to 30% cuts from metaverse efforts. Maybe. Partly. The initial jobless claims, which we covered. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
Huh.
Clearly, something was making the market do that. Like algos.
Yeah, financial juice is a little bit delayed. If you don't have a subscription, we have to check it a little bit later. But yeah, it could have been some news event or somebody, some tech company commented on yesterday's events or something. Who knows? We'll find out shortly, I'm sure. Because this move, I mean, there always has to be some sort of a news catalyst to ignite this one. But I don't know. We'll see.
MyFundedFutures just dropped a poll in chat. How many slots for the next MyFundedFutures TV exclusive flash form? 50, 75, or 100? I'm going to go for 100. Cast your vote.
100 is good. We like the hundreds.
Okay, Mr. Smith says, take a look at Robinhood. I'm going to look. Frenchie Trace says, this is manipulation.
So this would be this lower price is the manipulation, so we could distribute higher. Could be.
Which is kind of what you're looking at, right, Nick? Like,
yeah, I was actually looking. Yeah, so I was looking at like something like this on the 1 minute, just in case we didn't want to give a gap higher. We didn't have enough time to create a gap, and it wanted to be like a quick in and out move. But it looks like we're going to have like a 5-minute close, so I wouldn't have to worry about that too much. There is a SMT at these lows at the moment, at London lows right now, so that's something to keep an eye on. I'll mark those off for the chat. But it doesn't mean anything without displacement, right? We need displacement to confirm that, oh, one ran the low, the other one didn't. That means it's probably the market's tipping its hand. So I'll just keep an eye on that. We could watch it like the 15-minute. I've seen this before too, like where 9:30, 9:45, or even 9:30, will manipulate lower. Because it looks like we are consolidating. So it could be accumulation, manipulation, distribution back to this towards this daily high. So we'll give it a little bit more time, but
100% agree with you, and you know, let's not forget that we're only 10 minutes past the market open. We have so much time from the AM session, so we have a lot of time until 10 a.m. Imagine how many things can happen here. Not to mention 11 launch hour. So this was just the initial move, I would say, just to get those orders and sweep those orders everywhere. And so now we can ask the question, okay, what could be the big picture here? What could be the narrative? I would say the big picture is bullish. I would say, yeah, I would bet on the bullish side on this one. Would not be surprised at all if the market would correct itself all the way back to like above the 730s and back to 800s. Anyway.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen. Yeah. Talk about a massive move and then a snap back. We're almost back to unchanged.
Yeah. Kind of funny.
Yeah. let me see if I can. This is like me just kind of reaching for a trade right here. For the chat. You can get close above here. I do like that there's SMT at London lows, and we have a draw higher. So this could potentially be something. ES is the stronger one, so maybe you want to take on ES. But the only problem with ES is not a very good risk to reward in terms of a move to the highs. So this would be the trade idea, though. Looks like it barely closed above there on ES, but not on NQ. This would be something you could look at target right here. But I would actually prefer just one more shallow and lower and then a move up. Combine that with like 10 a.m. But it may not give it to me. It may just be a lot of times these consolidations, if it's running highs and lows, it'll reverse very quickly and come back into the range. So you have to be pretty quick. Yeah, I'm also eye on the hourly and the 4-hour candle closes in 20 minutes as well. Because ES and NQ are kind of telling me different things.
It's kind of tough, right?
Yeah, it's tough, but
they didn't tell me that trading is this tough. I don't know.
Beforehand, before you started?
Yeah, but when I started trading a few years ago, everyone said it's so easy. It's so super. You just buy a laptop, get to a Wi-Fi, open a prop firm account, and you're a millionaire. It's super easy. Well, it's not that easy.
Just because something is simple doesn't mean it's easy. Like,
oh yeah,
right? Yeah.
Trying to look for levels. I'm kind of wow, what is okay?
This volatility is out there, like just within these first 5-minute candles. Like each candle is just massive.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're already down almost 60 points in the red again. It's just like
and no targets. That's my problem personally. I don't have a target to go for. Like we have previous day low down there at 420. We took out everything. I don't see the logic or so if I switching to the hourly chart, trying to look for some swing lows or levels of liquidity, but I cannot justify anything on the hourly chart. If the market wants to go lower, obviously it can, but where? Because I don't see anything down there. I would rather see the market push higher. If we look to the left, I talked about this earlier before they open. Like we have these relative equal highs from November 6th and November 12. Yeah. So almost, relative equal highs there and looking absolutely great. Almost at the same price, around 826, 20 or 30. Anyway, looking very good up there. And it's the top of that head and shoulders formation. And we have another relative equal high. So it has to be liquidity up there. It would be only logical for the market to try to at least push up there, sweep that level, and then who knows. But that's why I'm looking for some bullish movement here. But it's difficult.
Yesterday's VWAP is about 580.
Hey, Pine Tree's in the chat. Hello there.
Hello. I do believe Pine Tree Trader will be on with Ash tomorrow.
Awesome.
As a special guest.
Cool. Yeah. No problem. Ash goes on at 10:30 to 11:30, right?
Yep. Yes, exactly.
Cool.
If we can make a move for this London low on ES. Looks like this SMT is going to be negated and we're just going to go lower. So I wouldn't mind that, but I just want eventually a move higher would be nice.
Okay, it went and tagged yesterday's VWAP again. It is interesting how previous days VWAPs, every time I say VWAP now, I want to say WeWAP.
Yeah.
Okay,
It sounds better.
it kind of just rolls so nicely.
Yeah.
It is interesting to see how often the previous day's VWAP does get revisited. And if we're in a trending environment, like I think the chances are probably less, but it is something that I've been observing. It's interesting.
I don't even have a clue where the VWAP is. Oh yeah, it's right up there. Okay.
Yeah.
645-ish area. Okay.
I think I might take the 15-minute orb on the downside if it breaks, because it would be the same side as a 5-minute orb. So I do like the idea of that.
Okay. 5 minutes. Let me check the 5 minute. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. Inside bar, right? Yeah. So far. Nick, what do you think? What are you looking for?
Just
I know,
I want
right?
to see it a little bit move lower, or if we're gonna move higher, I want to see it now so this SMT stays in place. But yeah, I mean, I don't have anything at the moment. I wish I could. The only thing I would say is probably, you know, the best trades are always gonna stick out. Like my best trades, like I don't have to think very much on them, you know, and like I don't have to analyze the chart.
Perfectly said. Perfectly said. The best trades, you don't even have to think about it. You just see it. Oh my God, this is it. Boom. Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah. So I don't have any of that right now. Well, it doesn't mean I won't, but there's a couple other things I want to happen. First, I'd like to see some displacement from here, and if that doesn't happen, I'd like for it to just run this low and then displace higher. But if it just keeps going lower, I don't have a trade, because that was completely away from the plan that I had today.
Somebody please call the CME or someone to plug NQ back in or do something. Because
I will say it is moving a good bit, but
okay,
like ever since the open, it's moved about 130 points.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm not so patient. Right? I don't even have a trade on. I just want to see it moving. It was moving so fast, and now it's not moving. It's just, you know, it's just fun.
It is. I do like that, this rejection off of VWAP. So we split through VWAP like a hot knife through butter in this first 5-minute candle. And then the market did come up and test on this third 5-minute bar, and it did reject that. So I do like that. Bears are in charge, right? Because we're trading below VWAP. We see this really big volume node here. So there's lots of volume sitting here. Sometimes the market likes to go up and, you know, test this and fill it some. If we do get a nice bell shape by the end of the day, could it look like this? It's possible. I am looking at yesterday's. So we broke yesterday's high. Is it possible that we break yesterday's low as a target?
It could be. How far is that? Yeah, 420. Yeah, maybe.
Possible.
It depends. I think it depends how we close at 10 o'clock. You know, is this 4-hour candle close, like, you know, to the downside with no wicks? Then maybe so. But I don't know. I feel like when price action is pretty choppy in December or whenever, and you still have a draw on liquidity, it ends up getting there. It just is it's not a very good delivery. So
yeah,
I'm not gonna lose track of what's the most obvious scenario. It's just I'm gonna have to be more patient for it.
Nick, you're making me think like, just don't even bother. Don't even put on a trade today. we already booked a win.
One of the analysts in my Discord posted this here. Here, I'll drop it here real quick. This is great. So this is his chart.
Nice. I like that.
Time to call. What did it say? I'm sorry, my screen is really small. Time to call it a year.
I like it.
Yeah, it is what it is. But I mean,
yeah,
it's these moments are just as important, right? Like you want to, people are like, oh, I don't like seeing bad price action. Well, if you knew, it's good. Because like you need to figure out like what days your model does best, what days it doesn't, And these are the days that you need. This is when people talk about like screen time. Like this is important. It's not just clicking buttons.
Yes.
This is what they mean by that. So you got to build out those days.
Exactly. Not just clicking buttons. Screen time is just, not just watching the charts, but also reading the narrative, taking some notes, learning how the patterns are working, price action is working, whatever concepts is that you guys are trading. Just, learn every single day. Not pushing the button is actually trading. Never forget that. Super important. Reading the narrative, just sitting at the charts is also trading, because obviously you're practicing your discipline, your patience, and just reading the market. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, like, would you much rather have that account in January, or would you rather be at like your third eval?
I'd rather have the account. I pick option one.
Option one is better.
It is better. It costs less, and it make you feel. Yeah, to make you feel better.
But
LG says, been reminding myself of that.
Looks like we have made relative equal lows from London. I think we're about to take it out. So I want to see what happens here. We could potentially run this 935 low and then start to move higher, but I want to see some good, clean displacement to the upside. I don't want to see like if price comes lower to a level, I want to see it move away from it very quickly, especially in these conditions. You gotta demand more out of price. Like you shouldn't lower your expectations. Just because you haven't had a girlfriend since you and your ex broke up doesn't mean you just go out there and grab the first one, right?
No, that's a bad idea. Yeah.
Okay. This is, again, it's very dangerous, because I know it's very tempting to jump into a short, everyone. I know we're going to break the low. Yeah, it might be possible. This is, again, exactly the situations, a scenario when I jumped into a heavy short position just to scalp it, and the market just popped higher 100 points in 2 seconds. So you got to be very careful, because, a part of me, so I keep hearing these voices, is also saying like, let's jump into a short, let's scalp it. But no. Be careful at this level. Yeah. The voices. I know.
Yeah.
As you're getting older, you keep hearing those voices. Don't worry, guys. It happens.
Now you see
the wisdom.
Now you see why your grandfather just stood out and looked out the window for 35, 45 minutes, and just didn't do anything, just looked out the window.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's so typical, right?
Into the abyss.
Oh, yeah.
Calm and I had a storm.
Well,
has anyone been trading? What's some of y'all's favorite accounts y'all been trading recently? Did anyone pass those MyFundedFutures pros in a day?
Oh, the pass in a day, that special promo.
Yeah, I mean it's gone now, but did anyone take it?
I'm still trading on my evals, so I have so much to build on right now. So I'm pretty much have too many things to focus on. So not yet.
I have a lot of focus on too. Like, I actually like trading fundeds way better than evals. So what I'll do is like I just won't buy them for a while. But I mean, like there's only a couple of firms I use, but like my MyFundedFutures pros are all funded. So it's just a matter of like finding a good setup and everything. But it also too, I think it's good to have some accounts that have like just evals just for like pressing the button, you know what I mean? Like I had to list them like A setups, B setups, and then like there's like a big gap, and then there's like eval trades. Like they're like third, but like a lot, like there's a huge gap between 2 and 3. So that's what I like to do.
Yeah, I was kind of watching gold as well, but I think it's pretty much done for now. So this is a gold chart. We took that zone. We went down there. Actually, I missed another trade. So I missed 2 trades.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. So we have days like this, but gold is pretty much, I think, at least for the next hour or so, I think we're pretty much done with the move on gold. And I was just, but it's all right. It's perfectly fine. Makes it easier to focus back on NQ. But somebody please tell me, why is this still here? Why is NQ still showing this congestion area here? Kind of interesting. Do we have some news at 10 a.m. by the way? Anything? Nothing, right?
No, it was just 8:30 news.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
the unemployment claims.
All right.
Yeah.
We do have FOMC member Bowman speaks at 12 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Okay. That would be interesting. I don't know if there's going to be any comments on those rate cuts or that quantitative tightening or whatever. I don't even know what kind of event will be.
I will say, let me take a look at Bitcoin real quick.
Oh yeah, what's happening on Bitcoin nowadays?
It's down 1%, but I would weekly, I think, is still a little bullish. Yeah, weekly still a little bullish, but yeah, I'd like to see it come up into this level, and then go lower. But maybe it might go lower. I don't know. The daily did sweep a high. I just think that this target up here is imminent. So I'd like to down here, sorry, is imminent to get hit. So I'm just trying to find scenarios where that happens. Well, how to get there, right? Try to build a narrative to get lower. But I will say, if it gets above this weekly fair value gap and it inverses it, it's probably just going to go back to the highs. But as for now, I'm looking for lower prices on Bitcoin, and I'm going to look to add some here down this level around like 74. I think best case scenario for people trying to buy a dip would be this 50,000 level or 49,000 level, which is August 2024 low. But I don't think that's going to happen. It usually turns around really quick. So as soon as you see like the first bearish gap or first like bearish order block get disrespected, it's probably just going to go higher, especially if it's got good displacement. But at the moment, I still think it goes lower.
There you go. NQ is almost took out that low here. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. No, there you go.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
I want to see us now that we've ran this low. Previous day low is down here. I think Terry was talking about that. I'd like to see us start to move higher now. 1 minute looks a little choppy. So I would say if it doesn't look good, clean on the 15 and the 5, there's no reason to drop to the 1 minute, please. 1 minute is where a lot of people screw up and blow accounts. All you're doing, you think, oh, I can catch more trades in the 1 minute. You're just accelerating your losses.
Oh yeah.
You're just accelerating the trades, bro.
Especially if you don't have proper levels out there, or you don't have higher time frame context, lined up.
You buying, randomly buying or selling.
Yeah. I'm not saying. I mean, obviously it's very popular to use the 1 minute time frame, and I get it because I use it. But I
combine it with like the 5 and the 15, though.
Yeah, you definitely need to. That's a fact. You got to combine it.
Oh, I do see. Cooper said that the core accounts are his favorite.
I have a lot of people like those core accounts, man. Especially, I think they have the 3K payout cap right now, right? 3K payout.
With the payout cap, I mean the 3K add-on, that is amazingly good. Value there, very good value.
Yeah, it's such a great value. $77 for 50K. Eval account, the core account, and then if you would like that add-on, it's called the Flex add-on, and it adds so that you can request up to $3,000 and 50% of your total balance. I was thinking it's the perfect account to really try and like run up, because if you think about it, every time you're requesting potentially up to 50% of your account. So then you can really let that account continue to grow and compound. Yeah, I don't know. It's a strategy I've thought about.
Yeah.
Like, okay, like how about you get 5 of these and then you just work on compounding weekly, like
Oh
the
yeah.
total amount of drawdown, and just keep compounding it.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Did
So I'd
you?
like to see us before I head out. I'd like to see us
Oh yeah.
move, run the sell side like it did, and then just to move higher. But you don't just want to see candles like this to the upside. You want to see 1 or 2 really start to move higher, and then from there you can target back to this 9 a.m. high. So that's gonna do it for me. We'll be back here Friday. Can't wait. Hopefully we can catch a move. Got some 10 a.m. news tomorrow too. So
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
and quick before you go, Nick, non-farm payrolls is rescheduled for the 16th. It's scheduled for the 16th. Normally it would be Friday, but
Okay.
yes.
Good to know.
oh yeah. That's right. All right, take it easy, chat. I'll see y'all
Thank
tomorrow.
you, Nick. Thank you, Nick. Have a good one.
Bye, Nick.
All right.
Tom.
W's for Nick. First of all, we love Nick. Terry, talk to me.
W for Nick. Tom, I'm wishing I got into that breakout short, but it's okay.
Well,
I'm going to sit on my hands. I'm at least until I see an inside bar. When I see an inside bar, we're going in. We're going in.
Well, true. As Mark Douglas says, as a good trader, you see your setup. Their only job is to execute. The rest is risk management. That's all. You see the setup, execute, and that's it. That's what you need to do. But by the way, circling back to that core account, I must say that it's such a great value again. And of course, what I like about the core add-on, it's kind of not the best. It's not the good word to say it's forcing you. It's actually encouraging you to build more buffer. I think the core account and the flex add-on for the scale and the core account is basically encouraging the traders to think about long term. So don't think about getting the first few $100s out and then blow up the account. That's not the goal. The goal is to be long term in the game, to be a long term trader, to build that account up, and having a bigger buffer. That's definitely one of the major goals on my end for at least the new year. So more buffer, I think less stress, and the core account add-on is definitely helping a lot.
Yes, exactly. I loved how you were talking about building the account, like our goals, like what is the long-term goal? It's so easy to look at that payout, like what's the fastest way I can get a payout?
Yeah.
And like, let me look at the calendar. Let me count how many days.
Exactly.
Okay, so today's December 4th. When?
Yeah. This is the thing. Like we are. Also, me too. Like many traders. I'm not nowadays. I'm not so much, but like newer traders are actually approaching it sometimes, many times. I'm sorry, from the wrong perspective. They're trying to, maybe not intentionally, but subconsciously trying to game the system and just focus on how to get the first available payout and then blow up the account. No, that's not the right thinking. You got to think long term. And build up that buffer. And that's I think I'm most likely a more like into the theory that having like 2 or 3 funded accounts with a much bigger buffer can do you much better in your trading style, in your confidence, in your conviction in your trading model than having and obviously we know that many prop firms existing, so like having like 20 or 30 funded accounts connected together and being worried about issues and technical stuff and everything. Why not just focus on 2 or 3 funded accounts and build a buffer there, and that's it. You can have only one. I'm not saying one is bad, but I think 3 funded accounts kind of optimal, even for someone who is more experienced.
Yes, because then we can rotate them.
Oh yeah, exactly. But again, if you are new in trading, chat, nothing wrong. Focus on one account only, right? Okay, so if you're not at your first payout yet, you don't have to dive in with 5 funded accounts. Yes, you can, but just keep your focus, and the rest comes later. That's it.
Yeah, I like that. Thank you for reminding us, Tom.
You're welcome.
I do see that 15 lucky winner number 15 won a free account. Is this true? 15?
15.
From the
What?
raffle, MyFundedFutures. Let's
Oh,
go.
wow.
Spectre Trading won. Congratulations.
Vector trading. Wow. Let's go. I like it.
Let's go. I like this raffle. This is fun to do the raffle. It'd be really fun if we can also see like the random number selector on our screen. That would be really fun.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Congratulations.
Oh, we can tell you guys in chat there, Magnus and Danny and MyFundedTV is working on some new and fun things, how you guys can actually engage more in the, in the giveaways and everything. So it's going to be, we're getting better and more fun. So it's going to be awesome.
Okay, I had an execution error. I jumped in long with a mini, and I meant to do it on 1 micro. The first inside bar formed, so I did hop in. I got, I think, maybe like $50 out of that mistake. I closed it out as quickly as possible. I switched
Okay,
over.
so $50 loss?
No, win.
Okay, then you're fine. No problem. It's okay. All right.
Don't you love it when it's an execution error and it actually goes in your favor?
Oh, that's the best thing. I had the opposite as well. But yeah, I always keep a few tabs opened up on my other screen. And obviously I'm still using some trade copiers sometime. And I'm not looking and I'm just, it happened a few months ago. I was like, okay, let's go in with 5 micro, boom, 5 mini, all the accounts copy traded. Like, oh no. And I was down $1,000 on all the accounts in like 30 seconds. Like, no.
Oh,
that was so bad. Anyway, guys, always make sure to check your tabs and whatever platform is that you're using, because it's such a common mistake.
and double check, right? And sometimes like the number that you put in, it'll stay there.
Mhm.
And so yeah, it's not. So I try and check here, but as you saw, I did not check.
Oh yeah, I mean,
just
it
jumped in.
happens. Also, if you're done for the day, also make sure no orders are left on the table, because it got triggered next time you come back, or you just have an email from MyFundedFutures that, hey, better luck next time, or something like that. So you don't want that. Yeah.
Do you know what I realized, Tom? The dashboard with MyFundedFutures is so awesome because it clocks every single trade that you take. So I don't even have to manually enter it in an Excel sheet. I can just wait until it uploads and then I can take a look. So this trade right now is an inside bar trade. Whatever side breaks, I take it in that direction. And so we are long. Okay, here's the twist. If this trade fails, I'm going to take the opposite side also. So max for this is 2 trades.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens. Targeting about 1-to-1, like, eyeballing it.
Okay. So yeah. So I guess that's also like part of the risk management strategy. So if it fails, you're saying you not immediately, but like immediately reversing the position to the opposite direction, right?
Yep, exactly. And going 1-for-1. So
1-for-1.
Yes, we will forward test this together.
Okay.
And then I'll track them all and we can take a look and see how does this perform.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see. And I'm just kind of wondering. I was wondering earlier. I had this question, and we talked about this in my stream.
It's going.
It's going. Let's go. Everybody, hold your breath. It's going. It's going.
592.75. Are you?
Oh.
Almost.
Almost.
Oh man.
Don't worry.
Almost. But
it will be good. Oh, look at that.
Oh, I love that. MyFundedFutures said maybe we should increase the drop count. Let's go.
Yeah, why not? Talk force. We want that.
We do. Chat, do you guys love this raffle giveaway? I like it.
Oh, me too. I think it's fun. It's amazing.
I like that everyone has a equal chance. It's not it's not completely equal. It's a mix of the speed and chance because there's only so many slots that people can get their name into the form. Okay, let's see if it's gonna go there.
It should.
It should. We missed it by 2 ticks, you guys. The TP, I missed it by about 2 ticks.
Where's the volume weighted average price line? I want to see it.
Oh, this purple one.
Okay, 628-ish. Come on, let's.
It might fail, but it's okay because we have our plan, and we're just going to stick to it. And then we're going to track all of them. And this is like a forward test, right? So we will look at all the numbers together. And I'm thinking like we'll do that every Friday together. What do you think, Tom? Like just review this together. Like
I think that would be super awesome. That would be really great.
Okay.
That would be just super great. Yeah.
I'll do it for the stream. I'll do it
for the community.
Yes.
For the people. Yeah. Yeah. What? I forgot what I wanted to say. Anyway, I'm just kind of holding my breath here to see this trade going to the. I mean, I don't have a trade, but I feel like I'm having the pressure here. Why is this not going higher?
I know,
anyway.
Right, Tom?
Yeah.
You're trying to help my trade. You're like, come on.
Yeah, send all the pressure here. I can handle it. Also, I wanted to say, we talked about this earlier in my stream, and I got this question. Like, there's a misbelief, I think, especially from new traders, and sometimes I even think the same way. Like, do we have to trade as much as possible? Actually, that's not the good question. Let's assume that we have an edge, right? So everybody has an edge. Of course, that's the goal, yada, yada. So we have an edge. Do we have to trade that particular edge from like the earliest hour, from like early London session all the way until the New York session to be profitable? Because I think new traders thinking that we need to trade all day in order to have that edge, play out in the proper way. For example, you sit down to trade in the New York session and you look back and you're seeing that your setup was having like 3 winners in a row. And you're like, oh no, now that we had 3 winners in London session, now I think we're just going to have like 3 losses in the New York session. What I'm trying to say is that every single trade, each trade is statically independent from come on, I can't speak. Statically. Come on, help me out here.
Statistically.
Statically, I wanted to say statically independent from every other trade. I got this quote from a Mark Douglas book. So every trade is statically independent from every other trade. And this is something that many traders forget. Even I forget this. Like you think like, oh my gosh, I just missed 3 winners in the London session or in the Asia session. What am I going to do? It doesn't really matter, because if you're seeing yourself trading for the next couple of years because that's what you want to make money of, then you're going to have like thousands of trades. So who cares? Because the edge is going to play out in the long run. So just don't forget that every trade is a separate, different one, and that's it. Once you recognize that, and I'm saying this for those who are new, once you accept that and you recognize this, you will never be. I mean, it will make you to accept that FOMO much easier, even if you see that you miss some trades. And we have this so many times, like, oh Tom, I missed the trade, what do I do? Like, who cares? It's completely an independent trade from the others, and you will have the next trade, on and on. Anyway, I hope you guys understood what I tried to say here. But let's move on. What up? What's next?
It makes sense, and it's a great reminder that every trade is independent. And what is interesting is, even though every trade is independent, to calculate like the probability of independent. I took a statistics course
okay,
in college. Yeah. Oh gosh, that course was so hard. But with independent probability types of outcomes to calculate the probability of, like, let's say 4 in a row that we lose. 4 in a row, even though each one is independent, you times it by like the probability. So like if it's 50-50 shot, then it's like to the power of that. So it's significant. I'll have to bring in this chart. It's such a great reminder, because even with a 50-50 probability chance, you can still have, I believe it's like 78% chance that you're going to have 6 wrong in a row, even with every single one being independent. It's very interesting to me. So how many of us would experience 6 in a row being wrong? And that's like a coin flip, but you have an 80% chance that will happen, that you will have 6 in a row wrong. So I don't know. It's such a great reminder.
And if you think about it, like also like practically every edge can have like a losing streak, for example, for like, I don't know, 5 losing trades in a row, 6, 8, 10 losing trades in a row. It can happen. Imagine how pressurizing it is, like how stressful it is to sit through that kind of losing streak. So you were having like 3-4 losses in a New York session, for example, and you end up the day in the red, and you have the same losing streak the next day. It can happen, guys. I'm just saying, like it's not. Maybe even if you do everything perfectly, and that is exactly the point when the market makes you or breaks you, are you strong enough to remember that, okay, you trust your edge, you trust your strategy, you have enough confidence and conviction in your trading model? I'm telling you, it happens with everyone, even the more experienced traders. The pro traders also having these kind of losing streak. Obviously, it's not like it's not that common to have that kind of like 7 or 8 losing trades in a row, but it's in the cards, so you got to be prepared.
Yes, I feel like I want to say this. I want to say it's like 100% in the cards.
It's 100. Yeah, it's 100. There you go.
I feel like it's like you can't ever say 100%, right? But it's like, okay, I do see Borshan says, I had 3 losses in a row today. 2 strategies, 2x, 71% win rate, and one is a 74% win rate based on 8 years of back test data. It happens. Exactly. It's just part of it. So speaking of that, we did have the strategy that I just shared with you guys that we are going to track. And then every Friday, Tom and I will review it together, and we are going to forward test this and see what happens. So today, both those lost, and it's just part of it. So I'll track, and then we can review it together on Fridays. So not tomorrow. Well, I guess we could review it tomorrow, but I feel like we're just starting it. So next week on Friday.
Next week would be better. More data, more information, I think.
Yeah, let's do next week.
Yeah. I like that.
Abhishek says 8 years of backtest data. Damn. Oof, let's go.
It's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah.
So I have heard some traders say that they don't believe in backtesting because who actually executes it to the T, like a machine? The strategy.
I think those traders who are saying that they don't believe in backtesting, they actually have the wrong approach. They have a misunderstanding with this backtesting. So also, it's a common mistake. Like you think that you do more backtesting, that you're going to be better in executions. I don't believe that you're going to be much better in execution in a forward testing or trading your funded account, especially if you're new. Backtesting, in my personal perspective, and obviously no debate with anyone and not arguing, my personal opinion is that backtesting is only good to collect data, and that's it. Obviously, you can model your entry and see when it or how it plays out, and that's good, but it's also collecting data, But, for example, scrolling back the chart and push the play button, like I kind of see this like you speed up the market, and like 1 minute is like 2 seconds or something, and you try to practice the entry, it's not the same because only real time market data, real time forward testing is going to show you how you make the same kind of decision. So I would say backtesting is not going to make you a better decision maker, but it's definitely going to have lots of data for you that will, of course, help you in your decision making. But I think this is why people have wrong expectations. I did know some traders who were all about backtesting, but in their evaluation accounts or funded accounts, the results were very, very bad, nothing close to what they were showing in their backtesting. And that kind of proves that it's just collect the data, do some notes, know how your edge is playing out, but it's not going to make you a better trader. But anyway.
Yeah, it's very interesting. And also like market conditions change. And so there's that whole optimizing your strategy too, that typically, like, I'm just thinking if you're purely going to use like an algo to trade your strategy, right? Like every so often you're going to have to optimize it because the market conditions continually always change. Like how the market's trading today is not how it was trading 5 years ago.
Yeah, I'm seeing a comment here. Borshun, I see your comment, and absolutely don't worry. I'm not saying this also by disrespecting those who are believing that it can help. If it helps you, awesome, really good. So again, this is just my opinion. Obviously, there are traders like yourself and many others who feel that it actually helps with the execution. That's fine. It's just not something I've experienced or seeing in the markets, or on other traders. But if it helps you, awesome. That's it. I just wanted to say, no disrespect, no arguing. I affect it.
Whatever helps you, absolutely. And every trader is different. It's like we don't know until we try different things.
Yeah, it also helps. Yeah, it's all about the information and how you digest and use that information in the live markets, basically. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, when you're at the live markets on your funded or even on your evaluation account, and you see your setup, you're seeing your trade entry playing out, and that second, that's when it all happens. That's when you prove to yourself, like, can you execute the trade according to your backtesting information, or are you going to hesitate? Maybe because for example, you had 3 losses in the same session, or you're trading in New York session, you had like 3 losses in London, and you see your setup. Trust me, you are going to hesitate on your 4th entry with the same setup, even though you have the data. And if you're not hesitating, that's awesome, because then you have a strong mindset. Obviously, you're not affected by those losses, and that's cool. That is amazing. But after a certain amount of losses, most of the traders, especially the new traders, are going to get, you're definitely going to get a little more anxious and frustrated about the 4th entry. It's just kind of how it is. Anyway.
Yeah, Mr. Smith says 3 losses. I get that before my coffee's done brewing.
Kind of happens. Yeah, it's no. 3 losses. I'm saying 3 losses because I think 3 losses is not a big deal, especially if you're having proper risk management, right? So I think 3 is like a good number. Not a good number, but it's a good number. It's a number that you can deal with. You can use it in your trade cap, like you say, okay, 3 losses and I'm leaving the session, and that's fine. That's perfectly. I would say if I have like 4 or 5 losses, that would be my number trade wise. Like if I have 4 losses in any given trading session, that is definitely a red flag. Like, okay, let's sit back because something I did wrong here. So
yeah, it's the worst feeling where you're just like, loss after loss after loss, and then you start to go on tilt, and then you're spending the whole day battling the market. Oh, yeah, it's not a good feeling.
Yeah.
I don't recommend. I don't recommend it.
There you go. Well, yes. So, I read your comment there, Borshon. Yeah, exactly. I get what you're saying. So that's good. By the way, you have a limit. You have a setup. Awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. Borshan says, I'm not hesitating. I know long-term data is on my side. I don't limit myself to any number of losses on a day. My limit is my setup showing it never did more than 7 times in one day.
Oh yeah. That's awesome. Like you just said it. You basically have a set of rules, and that's awesome. And you know how to handle it. That's it. You have a set of rules. You're following those rules. You're not hesitating. That's it.
Ooh, NQ making new lows, Tom.
Oh wow. Yeah. Hey Randall, good to see you in the chat. I never backtest unless I'm reviewing a trading. Yeah. Like me. If I want to review now, I was doing much more backtesting like about 2 years ago. So I was still doing a lot of backtesting, but nowadays I'm only going to do, usually I do backtesting when something is off of the week or the day, like I don't understand something, then I need to go back and scroll back the charts and just review like what was happening here. But about the same thing. Okay, yeah, we're going lower. We're going lower a little bit. How far?
Do you think it could take out yesterday's low by end of day?
It could. But before that, I would like to remind everybody, I don't know how it looks on the mini. On the micro, there is a so-called volume imbalance. So ICT traders gather around because here's a volume imbalance actually on the 15-minute time frame. I'm trying to.
Oh, wait. There we go. Okay.
Yeah. So this is the 15-minute time frame on the micro NQ. So let me just go back here to the left. December 3rd. Oh, that was yesterday. Sorry. So this is yesterday, New York. This was the big drop. And there's a volume imbalance from 500 down to 495.25. So almost 5 points here. Volume imbalance usually means, for those of you who are not really smart money concept traders, doesn't really matter, that there's no up or down close candle here in this range. So there was a wick here, but there's also a gap. So we don't have down close candle. What usually happens when the market is getting closer, especially after this time, like after yesterday, and we swept some orders, the market is kind of bearish. And we go down for let's go to the 1 minute time frame because we love the 1 minute. Now look at how close we are getting to this volume imbalance here. So I'm not saying to jump into a trade because it's going to go there. I'm just saying these areas, especially when we're getting closer if we have enough volume, of course, statistically speaking, we have enough volume in the NeuroKM session, it could be a potential target. The problem is, as you see it right now, it can still pop higher, sweep some liquidity, and then go down to take that volume imbalance. So just a bit of an extra info there. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome. So what do you think, Terry? Should we jump in or should we do?
I'm all done. I'm all done for the day. Yes, I'm all done. And actually, I'm not all done. I'm all done executing the trades, but I have to go and do the homework, which is to track our project that I will continually track. It's like the homework part. Ooh, what's happening? Chat is lighting up.
What? Something is going on in the chat. I don't know.
MyFundedFutures said, I am ready 10 to drop the next MyFundedFutures form. Who's ready? Type in 1 if you're ready.
Let's go, everybody.
Let's go. W if you like the form. Okay, don't type in 1. Type in W. I want W's.
Go for it. I like the way you take all this journaling and everything so professionally, Terry. I like it. I can't wait to see those results and review this. This would be awesome.
Thank you, Tom. Work in progress, right? We're just trying to grow each day. And wherever you are, that's exactly where you're supposed to be. There's absolutely no shame in being a beginner or intermediate trader. We don't become 1% top traders, $1 million traders overnight. That's
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Great. Thank you so much, Tom. Thank you so much, everyone.
It's that time already.
It is. It is. We will be back tomorrow morning. Up next is Ash Trades.
Yeah. Thank you very much, everyone.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. What's up, chat? Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Welcome back to another live stream. How's everybody doing today? Good morning. Let's see who we have here today, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Good morning, Internet Explorer, Chromes, Thiago, Smoke Trades, good morning. PRB Gamers, good morning. Ads, good morning. Jenny, how are you doing today? Insane Achille, good morning. Bola Bear, good morning. Billy, good morning. Green, what's up? Rocky Mountain Trader, good morning. Goku, good morning. Dominic, how are you doing today? ICT NGL, good morning. Anubis Trades, good morning. I'm Gonna Trade, good morning. Tris, good morning. NQ Futures Talk, what's up? Mr. Tembelo, how are you doing today? Pigeon, good morning. Edwin, good morning. Abhishek, how are you doing today? Chess Trades, how are you? Sergio, good morning. D. Wright, how are you today? Son of Wall Street, good morning. Daryl, good morning. Bilo, good morning. Hello. How's everybody's day going so far? Let's see how everybody else is doing today. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. We got some 1s. We got some 2s. Seems pretty 50-50 so far. Couple more 1s, couple more 2s. Sprinkle in a couple 3s there as well. Okay. All right. Okay. Now let's take a look at some of the information. So let's take a look at New York Open. Then we'll get over to the higher time frames. We had a decent pop there at the Open. Excuse me. The pop was before the Open. Okay, so this is what I'm referring to here. We had a bunch of highs in here, a big area of resistance, right? You can see that price had been getting rejected from this area multiple different times. So leading up to New York Open, we ran above this high. This was before 9:30. So it makes complete sense that after running above that high, we then sell off at New York Open. In my opinion, you look for shorts above swing highs. You look for shorts inside of bearish FEGs. You look for longs in below swing lows or inside of bullish FEGs. So, for example, decent move there, selling back inside the range at New York Open. But now that we are in New York Open, we ran below all these lows. Right, so same exact thesis now, but now vice versa, right? So think of this as a range here, right? There was liquidity resting above here. There's liquidity resting below here. Okay, so seeing that we took out all the lows now I would be looking to see if we can go back inside the range. Okay, so very simple analysis. We'll see if this becomes a long setup right here. So we're going to watch this during my session. Whatever you want to point to here, whether you're pointing to the inversion, right? You have an inversion there. You have an inversion here. Okay, you could use the inversion to get long. You could use the change in the state of delivery to get long. Right, it looks like it's trying to create a change in the state of delivery here. That change in the state of delivery would be the same location as the breaker block, right? So I'm just pointing out multiple different ways to get long, because the fact of the matter is the entry function is not the most important part. It's the logic that you provide to your decision making. So I am going to look at these longs right here for my session. I would be looking at this right here, looking for a move back to the highs. All right, so ES or NQ, you could take it on either pair because both of them have the position. Okay, so multiple long opportunities provided there. We'll see if they want to run back to those 9 a.m. highs. Okay, so this is what we'll be watching here on both NQ and ES. Both of them are valid. What do you guys think? Are you guys bullish or bearish today? Bullish or bearish today? Bullish or bearish? Very simple analysis, okay? This is all I'm looking at. There was resistance above these highs, so it makes sense that we got rejected here. Okay? And then sold off back inside the range. Same exact thing goes for the lows here, right? This looks like an area of consolidation. So seeing that we took out all these lows, just like this idea here, it's the same thing, just vice versa. Now I'm looking to see if we can go back inside the range again. This is just very simple support and resistance here. Okay? Above the highs was resistance. Below the lows is support. That's all we're pointing to. This is the area of consolidation. All of this stuff in here. Above the consolidation was resistance. Below the consolidation is support. This is the exact logic right here. For this reason, that's why we went down to a lower time frame, and we're looking at, right, a breakout of a trend. Whatever. Let's throw the EMAs on there real quick, and you can see it, right? So if we were in a downtrend, price would be respecting all of these trend lines, like it was up until now, and that's why I'm pointing it out, right? So whether you want to call it a breakout, whether you want to call it an inversion, whether you want to call it a breaker block plus FEG, whether you want to call it a moving average crossover, it doesn't matter what you call it. That's the entire point here. The terminology doesn't matter. We're all staring at the same information. Okay, so very simple. Since we were at an area of support, we were looking for this downtrend right here to get broken. It broke out right here. Since we're breaking out, we're looking at the area that it broke out from to provide support for higher prices. Okay, so same exact thing. And we're getting a beautiful move so far here on ES. You're looking at, what is this, 7 points so far? Not 1R yet. So we're still looking for more. Beautiful move to start the long position there for both NQ and ES. Let's take a look at NQ. Who grabbed the longs, chat? Who's grabbing the longs? Looks like a nice 30 points on NQ already. See if we can go back to the highs there. Decent move so far. Who's grabbing the longs, chat? Are we going to go back to where 9:30 open is? Right, so I'm looking for a move back to here. Either one of these highs, everybody knows, or at least all the individuals that have been working with me, I always refer to equal highs or equal lows as your best form of drawing liquidity. And when dealing with equal highs or equal lows, you always want to see the right side be the failure swing. Right? So, for example, look at this. Right? You have a high, then you have a lower high. Okay? This is what I'm pointing to right here. This is a very good draw on liquidity. A high, then a lower high. Right? So, this is what I want to see as a draw on liquidity, right? When the right side is the failure swing. I do not want to see this when the right side is above the left side. Okay, so we'll see if they want to go back to 9:30 open. This is what we're targeting there. Both NQ and ES, let's point out 9:30 open here. This is what we're looking for. All right. So what do you guys think, chat? Let's get a prediction going as well. Type 1 in chat if you think this is going to be a TP. Type 2 in chat if you think this is going to be a stop loss. We'll see who the real bulls and bears are this morning. Type 1 in chat if you think this is going to be a TP. Type 2 in chat if you think this is going to be a stop loss. What do you think, chat? Decent amount of ones. Bunch of bulls this morning, I guess. Decent amount of ones. Three-minute breaker as well. Let's take a look at the 3-minute. Yeah, beautiful setup there as well. So this is the same exact setup on the 3-minute, right? If you're using this right here. I agree with that statement. Very good job, ICTNGL. Very good job. I do agree with that 3-minute. Very good job. So, chat, now that we're going to wait and watch for a result, do you have any questions regarding the information? Very simple. One more time. One more time. Very simple logic here. We had an area of consolidation here. Here's your area of consolidation. Above this range was resistance. As you can see, when we went above this range, we instantly sold off thereafter. Resistance. We're doing the same exact logic, but now at the lows of the range. We're looking at it as support, looking to see if it could find support there and go back inside the range. Very simple stuff. Support and resistance. Decent move so far. We'll see if they want to continue. So any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. We can go over it as we're waiting and watching. While we're waiting and watching, we can also do any updates on the weekly outlooks. Okay, so let's get that done as well. I'm not sure if I completed the updates from the beginning of the week. Just before we do, it does look like there's a couple questions that came across. Let's hop out to the daily. Ash, looking at the daily, do you think we're going to go higher? So my bias is higher right now. Okay. When I create a bias, I get on the daily chart. When I'm on the daily chart, I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. When I'm looking at those areas on the daily chart, I'm looking to see what type of price reaction occurs there. I'm also looking to use the most recent information. Okay, so most recently, price found support from a bullish FEG. It is very clear because look at how all the candles were supported by this bullish FEG here. For that reason, I'm bullish. What would we want to target? If we're moving from an FEG, right, we should be targeting a swing high. So yes, I am bullish. Yes, I do think we can target this swing high. This was actually my weekly outlook for NQ and ES. Even if you want to go over here to NQ, it has the same exact information. It even looks a little bit better because there's equal highs here. So if you go back to Monday's stream, you'll see that my weekly outlook was to target these equal highs on the daily chart because price got supported from a bullish FEG. So it's been a slow grind. We did get higher prices. So if we're going to do our weekly outlook updates here, this bias was correct. We did get higher prices. We haven't hit the target yet. There's still room to go higher. It's just been a slow grind. Okay, so very good job on NQ and ES weekly outlook. Okay. Oil has done a whole lot of nothing this week. It's just been consolidating in this very tight range. Okay. I had a bearish bias on oil. Okay. That did not work out very well considering price just went sideways here on oil. To begin the week, it looked like this. So let's go back to what it looked like heading into the week. So this is why I had a bearish bias on oil right here. Heading into the week, we swept the swing high and had a bearish candle closure. So I was looking for lower prices to the swing low, but we did not get that move. So whereas we were correct on ES and NQ, we were not correct on oil. The dollar moved perfectly. So this is the exact analysis we had here for a weekly outlook on the dollar. Just go back to Monday's live stream and watch it. Very simple. The bullish FEG, that was supposed to provide support for price. It didn't. You can see that price closed below it, right? So very simple. Support gets turned into resistance. The next time we go and test it, we get rejected. And for that reason, I was looking for lower prices to the equal lows. Once again, equal lows. Okay, so very good job there on the dollar. Very good job there on ES and NQ. And lastly, euro. Euro is just inversely correlated to the dollar, right? It should be moving in the opposite direction as the dollar. And this bias was correct as well. Once again, equal highs to target. Equal highs to target. Resistance getting broken and turned into support. Okay, so very good job there on the weekly outlooks. Now that euro and the dollar has ran above the highs, that's where I would no longer look to have a bias, right? You came into the week, you created a game plan. Once you've completed that game plan, go back to the sidelines, right? We don't need to know what it's going to do today or tomorrow. The game plan for this week has been completed. That's what matters. Okay. So very good job on the weekly outlooks. We can head back over here. Looks like we got a move lower there on that long idea. We'll see if they find any support at this area. This is what we were looking at. Let me put it back on here for anybody that just joined. We're currently looking for this right here. Give me a second. Let me get it on the screen. All right, so you have a breaker here. Almost there, chat. Ready? Swing low, swing high, new low, new high. Right? So breaker. It also has a fair value gap. Right? So we're looking at this area to provide support for higher prices. I would look at it like this. Okay, so did a beautiful job going into profit there in the beginning. Now it's back into drawdown. We'll see what happens from here. We will see what happens from here. Same exact thing there on ES. So whether you're using ES or NQ, it's the same exact information. And it is treated the same. It is used the same. So I would be looking at this here. All right, so let's see what happens to the long idea. If you have any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat. Also, if you're finding any value from any of the trades that we talk about, if you're finding any value from any of the giveaways that we do, if you're finding any value from any of the hosts or special guests that we get here in the community, do us a favor, sub to the channel, like the stream, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep working and learning every single week. Every single week. Bears looking to take over. Yep, so let's take a look at this here. This is definitely an issue for that long idea, right? A 15-minute breaker, right? So that morning move lower. You're stuck between a lower time frame bullish breaker and a higher time frame bearish breaker. Okay, so definitely giving some issues for that long idea, getting rejected from the 15-minute breaker. We'll see what they want to do with that. Do we have a bearish hourly change in the state of delivery on ES? Let's take a look. Yes, I would call that a change in the state of delivery. If you're looking at this, right, we ran above the highs. After running above the highs, we closed below the opening price of these up-close candles here. I would be more confident in that bearish change in the state of delivery if there was a bearish FVG here. Right, so since there isn't, swing high here, change in the state of delivery here. What I'm trying to say is I would want to see a bearish FVG aligned with that change in the state of delivery. Since there isn't a bearish FVG aligned with the hourly change in the state of delivery, it looks less confident than if there was. Okay? So we'll see if my idea still doesn't change. I don't flip-flop in between positions. I create an idea, then I wait for a result to the idea. So I'm going to keep going back to this idea here because this is what I pointed to heading into my session. Now it's a matter of waiting for a result. So we'll see if this area provides support for higher prices for both NQ and ES. Right? Invalidation means that it would hit the stop loss. So we have not seen invalidation yet. It has not hit the stop loss. We have also not seen validation, right? Validation would be a TP. So we have not seen a result to the position yet. It's just a matter of being patient and waiting. But do I wear flip-flops? The only time I'm going to flip-flop is if they're sandals. I'd rather the sandals, to be completely honest. The bears are stronger today. Immediately right after that comment, we get bears are going to get smoked. So it looks like we got both bulls and bears in the chat. Don't fret. Buyers are incoming. Looks pretty mixed. We got a mixed bag here in chat. Are you bullish or are you bearish? Are we going to get another push higher towards 930 open? Let's see what happens here. Any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. Ash, we are again in the middle of a new range. Would it be better to wait for another run of the highs or lows? It depends on where you are at with your trading, right? Like, for example, if you are not in a position, then yeah, sure, it is better to wait for new highs or new lows. If you're already in a position, right, the one that we're looking at, if you're already in a position, then no, it's a time to wait and wait for a result. So it depends on, are you in a trade? Yes or no. If you are in a trade, then it's a matter of managing your risk. If you are not in a trade, then yeah, wait for a sweep of the higher low. Did you take the trade? Chat, you can see if the trade is on the screen. There is no trade here. I've taken my risk for the week. You guys saw me take trades in the beginning of the week. I'm just not an individual that's going to trade 100 times in a week. So I'm going to trade once or twice in the week. You'll see it sometimes. You won't see it other times. I can't control price, so I can't tell you when a trade is going to happen. If I'm willing to risk and a trade appears during my segment, then I'll take it. But I've already hit my risk limit for the week. I'm not one of the individuals that trades 100 times in a week or 100 times in a day. Ash, is there a period in December, January, holiday season when you stop trading or size down? I mean, during the holidays, right, I'm more focused on being with my family. I'm not going to trade on Thanksgiving. I'm not going to trade on Christmas. A normal business day, yeah, I'm going to run my business as normal. So if I'm spending the holiday with the family, yeah, I'm going to be focused on the family, not trading. Ash, does a full retrace of the FEG range then nullify or cancel it? If not, when is it invalidated? If it is the long position that you're referring to, invalidation is a stop loss. Validation is a take profit. We have no clue what's going to happen. If you're pointing to these FEGs right here, right? If this is what you're pointing to here, what price does to this FEG, we have no clue because we don't have a crystal ball. So if price goes below this FEG, nothing's saying it can't still go higher. This is why we use stop losses, right? So invalidation would be a stop loss. This is when you're wrong, when you lose money. This is when you're right, when you make money. So in terms of validation or invalidation, that's what risk management is for. Concepts don't have a 100% guarantee of working. So you can't sit here and say, oh, this FEG is going to provide support. There is no 100% certainty. There is no 100% certainty. So we don't know if this is going to provide support or not. This is why we use risk management, because we can't tell the future. And when you get a result, that's how you know whether it's been invalidated or not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Any questions, chat? Anything you guys would like to go over as we're waiting and watching, feel free to throw it in chat. Not going to trade. Don't like the way the market is today. Better to stay away when I don't see it's clear. Great decision making, Emma. Anytime that you feel uneasy about something or something is not clear, it is always better to side on the same side as risk management. Very good decision there. There is a bearish rejection block on ES on the 5-minute, 68.72 to 68. 5-minute. $68.72. I'm not seeing what you are seeing. 68.72 to 68. Maybe is this what you're referring to? Like this area in here? How do you think this trade will go at this current time? I have no clue. Nobody can tell the future. Nobody has a crystal ball, so I have no clue how it's going to go. That's why we have risk management. That's why we are patient and wait for a result. If anybody gives you any form of certainty, I would run the other way. Nobody can tell the future. If they did, they'd be a quintrillionaire by now. You accept the risk before the risk is taken. Once the risk is taken, you allow price to do what it wants to do. Why are there different month symbols? What do they mean and what should I be on? That is the monthly contract. So I just use the continuous contract. That way I don't even have to deal with that. So instead of changing contracts, I just use the continuous contract. So if you don't want to deal with that, just go to ES1 exclamation point, NQ1 exclamation point. When you go to that, if you are going to use the continuous contract, make sure that balance adjust is on. Take a look at the bottom right of the screen here. Make sure balance adjust is on. If you're going to use the continuous contract, make sure you go to the daily chart, make sure balance adjust is on. I have balance adjust on and I have settlement off. Okay? Adjust for new contracts is what that means. Right? We need to adjust for the new contracts because we're using the continuous one. Getting close to invalidation there, chat. NQ as well. Not a question, but Ash, I appreciate the knowledge. Much love. Thank you for the kind comment. I'm gladly willing to share any of my experience. If I don't have the answer to a question, I'm going to defer to somebody else. But understand that I'm a student of the market as well. I'm not going to sit here and act like some of the stuff that I say is right versus wrong. I'm just here to share my experience. There's a million different ways. See, so whoever asked about invalidation, this is what invalidation is to me. Right now, you know the idea is wrong because that's a stop loss. Close on ES, but on NQ, that is a stop loss. So then I would say it is wrong. Back to the comment. I'm not going to sit here and say that anything I'm saying is right versus wrong. What I'm doing here is sharing my experience. There's a million different ways to trade, okay? It doesn't matter how you trade. The only thing that does matter is that you're taking money out of this market, right? That's all I would want for everyone here is to find a way to take money out of this market. So however you do that is absolutely great. There is no right or wrong. You need to figure out what works best for yourself. Okay. Thank you for the kind comment, though. That's very generous of you. ES about to hit invalidation there, too. Let's see if it does. PCE data tomorrow. Yep. Thank you for bringing that up. We have another red folder coming up tomorrow morning. What risk to reward would you suggest? 1 to 2 risk to reward. I divide my drawdown by 10, and then I do a 1 to 2 risk to reward. What was the point of interest? Multiple lows in here. All right, look at all these lows that were taken out. You even have a favorable reaction to it. But it goes to show you that this is why we need risk management, because look at where we are now. Right, back to the lows. NQ did take out the low. Took 50 points from that trade. Very good job. Congratulations. Very nice job. What about breaker without FEG? What about it? Like, what's the question there? A breaker without an FEG would just be a breaker. So is that like a question, or maybe I'm not understanding? I don't use Quant Tower, no. Risk management keeps you in the game. That is a fact. Risk management is the #1 priority at all times. That is a 100% fact. Got my 5th win for the day. Wow, you should be done for the day. Sounds like a lot of green. If you're green, stay green. We need Magnus more in this chat. Magnus, you heard that, man. You heard him. I ended up with a blown account today. Listen, every single trader goes through that experience. Okay? Don't allow that to affect you mentally. Don't allow that to affect you physically. That is the natural experience of day trading. Everybody has done it before. Okay, so don't let it ruin the rest of your day. Just take a breather, clear the mind, do something good for your soul, touch some grass, come back with a clear mind tomorrow. Okay, because today's experience does not determine tomorrow's experience. That is just a normal situation in trading. You're going to experience losses. It is inevitable to have losses in this business. You will have blown accounts. You will have failed trades. You will have some days where you're red. But on the same hand, you will also have those green days. Okay, so you will be green. You will pass accounts. You'll make it to a payout. That's why you can't let one experience determine the rest of your business. So for this 1 minute entry, did the consolidation not concern you because you need a decisive move for the breaker? This was very decisive. So maybe we're looking at two different informations here, but look how decisive this was. Right, so this is a V shape, right? We go lower and then we immediately go higher. When we break through the breaker here, there is no consolidation, right? Here's the breaker right here. When we attempted to make that breaker, it only took one chance. It went right through the breaker the very first time. So maybe I'm not understanding the question, but this was decisive. It even had an FEG showing the displacement higher, the displacement through the breaker block. There was no selling wicks going through the breaker block. This was decisive. So which maybe we're referring to a different consolidation. That looked very good. The consolidation prior to the breaker. I'm not looking at this. I'm looking at the most recent information, right? So all of this consolidation in here, if you're referring to that, that information has already came and passed. I look to use the most recent information. Can you please explain B-adjust on the chart and why and how you are using that and how to set it up on the chart? I'm on the continuous contract here, right? So NQ1 exclamation point. When you go to the daily chart of NQ1 exclamation point, you will see in the bottom right of your chart, balance adjust, B-adjust. This means when you have this, it's adjusting for contract changes, right? So you have the monthly contracts or you have the continuous contract. If you're using a continuous contract and you have balance adjust on, that means the continuous contract is going to adjust for those new monthly contracts. Okay, so instead of changing monthly contracts every single month, I just have the continuous contract and I have balance adjust on. So that's, in my opinion, that's just extra work that doesn't need to happen. I don't need to change my contract every single month when I could just use the continuous one and have it automated. So that's what balance adjust is. That's why I use the continuous contract. Got to limit the downside. Yep. If you guys aren't using stop losses, if you guys aren't keeping track of your expenses, I highly suggest you do so, because the only way that you can fail in this business is if you tilt, if you run out of money, right? So if you tilt, that's what's going to blow accounts. If you tilt, that's what's going to make you blow through your money. You got to be in control. You can never let that tilt, that anger, that emotional side take over. You always have to limit the downside. Always. I pass evals but cannot make it to payout. I'm working hard on it. So what's the difference? What is something that you can point to that you can specifically say is different when you're trading a funded account? Because if you can pass an eval, you can make it to payout. There's got to be something that changes within yourself or where you're trading when it comes to a funded account. I'm a beginner and only focused on NQ. Am I right for doing that? Or maybe I'm losing some ground by missing trades I didn't make. The only person that can tell you whether you're right or wrong is your results. Me sitting here on a live stream saying what is right or wrong, that's not where you get your answers from. Where you get your answers from is your prior results. Go look at your data, right? For example, if your prior data shows that ever since only focusing on NQ, you've been profitable, you've been making payouts, you're passing evals, you're getting into the funded stage, you're getting payouts, and you're getting more money taking out of the market than you're putting into the market. You are overall net profitable. Nobody should tell you that you're wrong for that. Because the fact of the matter is we're here to make money. So if somebody were to tell you that you're wrong for making money, however you make money, I disagree with that. Okay, so all I'm saying is look at your own data. If you're receiving payouts from the way that you're trading right now, continue to keep doing what you're doing right now. If what you're doing right now shows results that are horrible, right? You can't pass an eval, you can't get a winning trade, you're getting lost in your emotions, then maybe something's wrong there, right? But notice what's determining whether it's right or wrong. The thing that determines that is your own data, not somebody else's opinion. So just look at your own results. Very good question, though. Right? Because the other portion of that conversation, too, is that everybody's unique to their own experience, right? One person might be better at trading 20 different assets, whereas the other person is better at only focusing on one asset. So it's not a blanket statement for everybody. We're all unique to ourselves. It took me one trade to tilt myself to the worst losing streak I've ever had. That goes to show you right there, and you said it in your statement as well. Psychology is key. Detach the emotions from the outcome. We are going to have to find a way to detach the emotions from the outcome, because it is a fact that you are not always going to get the result that you desire. You're going to have to deal with losses, and when you have a loss, the way that you react to it is going to greatly change your results. The only way that you can efficiently react to those situations is if you're in control of your psychology, if you're in control of your emotions, or if you've detached your emotions from the outcome. Very good response. Thank you for sharing that with us. I'm huge into psychology. I heavily think it plays a huge role on your results. So chat, I got another 10 minutes on here with you all. If you have any questions or comments, if you'd like to go over any information, feel free to throw it in chat. I got another 10 minutes on here before the new hosts show up. ES just barely stayed above invalidation there, whereas NQ was stopped out. Looks like ES is now back to break even there on the long idea that we were looking at, or getting close to it. If you took it on NQ, it was a stop loss. It doesn't look, I mean, look at that. It doesn't get any closer. 50 cents away from a stop loss there on ES. NQ did hit the stop loss. Ash, I feel like for me, it's kind of hard to get a full trade. So do you think we should aim for smaller trades, basically get in and out? I can easily be in a winning trade, but then it reverses. All right, so maybe if I'm understanding the question correctly, instead of holding a trade for 20 points, you're saying do a trade for 5 to 10 points, correct? Right? Is that what you're referring to there? That's what it seems like when I first read it. If that's the case, you just have to understand, right? The management is going to be different here, okay? In this type of trade, you're going to be in and out of the trade very quickly. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is if you're the type of individual that needs a result quickly, right? You need information now, then maybe this is a better idea for you, right? Or if you're the type of individual that can be patient, that can wait, that does not want to deal with a lot of impulsiveness, then have a larger stop. And when you're doing these things, you need to make sure that you're sizing appropriately, because the size for a stop loss of 16 points is going to be different than the size of a stop loss of 5 points. You might be able to risk more having a smaller stop. So I hate to always come back to this answer, but it is a fact, right? You need to do what's best for yourself. So for example, if you see better results doing this, doing 5 points for 10 points, then that is what you need to do, right? You need to do what is right for yourself. You should not be doing what other people are doing. You need to do whatever makes you money, right? So if you're the type of individual that needs to get in and out quickly, yeah, go for smaller targets. Have a tighter stop. There's nothing wrong with that. 10 points on one NQ is $200. That's huge. Imagine taking home $200 every day. Right, so like, I'm going to completely change the subject here, because there are a lot of people, and you see some of them on the channel, try to take advantage of volatility. Right, so let's do what you're referring to here. Let's talk about a smaller stop loss, a smaller target, and let's talk about a smaller time frame. Okay, so getting in and out quickly is where I'm going with this. Here's an opening range break, right? Like, let's imagine we're going to do a 1 minute opening range break. So after the first minute of New York Open, whichever side price moves to is the type of position we take here. So here's the first candle of New York Open. If we go below the low, we'll take a short. If we go above the high, we'll take a long. Right? This is going to be your most volatile time, so you're going to get a quick move. And look at this risk to reward here. Right? This is only 13 points. Right? So as long as you had, let's say we'll do 20 for 40, right? That's 1 to 2 risk to reward, and you're in here and you're out 2 minutes later. Right? So if you're talking about getting in and out quickly, you can form your trading around that. Right? Here's an opening range break of the first 1 minute candle of New York Open. This is a much smaller stop loss. It's only 20 points. and you're aiming for 40. You still have the 1 to 2 risk to reward. And now you're taking advantage of volatility. Right now you're going to be in during the fast times. And this one would have netted you 40 points. This is exactly why I say there's no one size fits all. Okay. There's many, many different ways to trade. You have to do what works best for yourself. And the way that you know that is by collecting so much data proving your value. It's not an idea. It's not a theory. It is defined data. Defined data. Yeah, but the volume of that is really big. Not the time it played well. You need to have strong stop loss. Yep. Yeah. So absolutely. Thank you for bringing that up. Top G4618. Management here needs to be extremely strong, right? If you are trying to take advantage of volatility, this is when price is moving the fastest, right? Because it's 9:30 open. So if you are not strong in your execution, and what I mean by strong is the moment you enter this thing, you have to immediately set a hard stop loss. If you're not disciplined in doing that, then this is when you're going to get hurt even more because there's more volatility. It's moving faster at this point in time. So yes, I agree with what Top G is saying. This could be very bad if you do not have strong executions. This is for somebody that has very disciplined executions. It is not easy dealing with higher volatility. Matter of fact, higher volatility is the reason why I don't trade FOMC, non-farm payroll, CPI. Yes, without a doubt. Your trading platform, you should automatically have a stop loss as soon as you get in a trade. Whether you use a hard stop or a mental stop, either one's fine. Once again, I'm not going to say what's right or wrong. You need to do what's best for yourself, but you have to have a stop loss. Whatever type of stop loss you have to have one. Give me tips on trading psychology. If you're fearful, you don't have enough data to provide conviction in your decision making. Okay? If you're too antsy while you're in a position, you must be oversized, so you should go to a smaller size so you can control your thoughts more. If you're impulsive, then you should set boundaries upon the time that you're allowed to execute. Right? If you always think there's a trade available and you're so impulsive that you're going to press the button anyways, then make a rule that you're only going to participate during certain times. So there's 3 different ways that I could provide tips for psychology. Very good question there. A hard stop is faster than a mental stop due to new candles. I mean, a mental stop would have killed you during the 10% up day if you were short. Yeah, without a doubt. I definitely agree with that. I agree with that whole statement. Without a doubt. Yeah, if you feel anxious, you're clearly oversized or inexperienced, right? Gain more conviction or go lower size. Very simple. All righty, chat. It looks like my time here has come to an end. Let's go ahead and throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. They're going to be coming up next. Thank you for your time today. Another wonderful session. I really appreciate all the people who keep showing up, working and learning every single week. All of the questions, all the comments, that's a lot of repetition on a daily basis. So the consistency is key here. Thank you for your time. It is quite a pleasure to be around other like-minded professionals who continue to keep working on their business every single week. So thank you to all the individuals in the community. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to Barbie and Myth, and we will see you on tomorrow's segment. Have a nice day, everyone.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it.
Good morning. I tried to beat you. Tried to beat you.
I was doing the fake out like I wasn't going first.
Rude. How's your morning going?
Good. It was a little bit frustrating because it was like a big breakout came right after I got aggravated and kind of had to bench myself. But I got a couple small wins. The accounts are green.
Hey, let's go. Green is green. Green is green. We're green as well.
That's been the theme lately, though. Is my week's been small, so I'm ready to get a big trade in.
Yeah, well, the big trades will come. You know, this is kind of how it is sometimes. Kind of how it is. I'm about to just kill this trade here.
What are you in?
I'm in a short. I was looking for like that retest of the 500 level. We left those wicks down there, so I was like, maybe we'll go get them. But
yeah, ES put a perfect little double bottom in. I guess it was off by a tick or two, but I was really watching the 50 level earlier on ES.
Yeah, it looks like we're about to squeeze. ES gets back above that 60. I think we go. So I'm probably going to get stopped out.
I was looking to see if we're going to put in a lower low here, and we did on NASDAQ, but we didn't on ES.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to save me is if ES can stay below the 60, then maybe we can push lower. We'll see. I don't know. It's not looking promising right now. So I actually, I'm playing with profits here because I did take the short right before we got on stream. And I took full profit at the low with 5 micros. So we pushed back up and gave me a little 2-minute opportunity. So I took it, but yeah, it's not looking good. So
I do think they're trying to hold ES around the lower 50s here for sure. Really 50 up to 54.
Yeah, I think if ES can lose 56, I can get back in green here. There we go, pushing below it.
Yeah, I mean, if we lose that, it should probably drop pretty hard.
Let's see here.
Working on 54.
Get through there. What are you doing? Why are you making me sweat over here? This might be one where I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a huge if it doesn't get through here, I may just take it off. It might be one where we do that again. So I don't like how it's looking right now, but if we can lose this area, I think we get a quick run lower. So
yeah, I would. I mean, how much are you looking for here? Those wicks down there?
No, I'm scaling out. 56 or 65 will be my first, and then 53 second, 500 to third. So I'm in 3 micros here.
Well, that would be above the 50 level on ES a bit too. So that would be.
Yeah, most likely.
Helpful.
Probably around the 52 will get me out of the first 2, I think. But
But I think that's the name of the game right now. Seeing if this, you saw it a minute ago on my chart, that downward trend line that we have on the 5-minute, it's real clear right now. So it's a matter of holding that or breaking it right now.
Yeah, it's not it's not really wanting to go down. I don't like these wicks that it's leaving.
Yeah,
we got our stop.
It's on that 68.50 level on ES.
Yeah, we got our stop where it needs to be. So
that was the main level I was trying to buy earlier, but I didn't have my limit orders there, and it wicked down there so fast. I ended up getting late entries on the way back up.
Yeah, that ES was on one this morning. Those moves on the ES were quick.
Yeah, they were
super fast. Yeah, I was like,
that's why I was having a hard time. I was moving my stops too soon too, because it was being so jittery, and then my stops were getting taken, and they were like just above break even. So
yeah, that was this morning.
A lot of work for nothing.
I was looking for a failed breakdown of that 47 level, and it wicked it so quick. Or actually, it was the 53, 52 level. It wicked it so quick. I almost missed it. I did catch it, but you know. So we will be green on this account whether we lose this trade or not. But I obviously don't want it to lose. I could maybe scale in a couple of more micros on this push up, but I feel like if I was going to do that, I probably should have did it on that first one. The second push up's probably not the smartest thing. We do have previous day close that's untested, sitting up there at 645. So if I get stopped out of this, I will take the short at 645 as well. So yeah, Lost Morty, you hit it on the head. I mean, it's grindy back and forth, but for right now, we're still putting in lower low highs for now.
And I was thinking that the whole reason the market's just really stuck, because if you look at the daily, we're very clearly in consolidation, and it's inside this gap. So the yellow boxes that I have on my charts are gaps. So this is inside an old gap from a few weeks ago. Yeah. But I think the market's we got FOMC next week, and the market's not wanting to do anything too crazy. We're so close to all-time highs. And if we're at all-time highs, is Powell going to be as excited about the drop? I don't know.
I'm just like, man, those wicks down there at 500, how do we keep coming so close to those and not taking them? It's insane. So I'm going to give this just a hair more room here, because we do have a small bearish gap up here. I'm going to see how price reacts to that. And again, I mean, you know, kind of playing with profits here. Not that it matters. You still want the trade to win.
Yeah, that's why I had a little bit smaller day than I like to, so I'm being real cautious with this. That's why I really want to see if we're going to maintain this trend that we've been putting in for the day, or kind of switch it. I mean, it just seems like chop is so.
It is definitely
on brand this week.
It's chopping. I mean, I think there's opportunities in the chop. There's been a couple of opportunities, but nothing crazy. So I don't see how we don't run that 500 level though, but it's, you know what it's going to do? It's going to shake me out and then run without me. That's how it goes. Shake me out and just run without me. That's what the market normally does. So back to the bottom of the range here. We could just, we are short kind of bottom of the range if you're looking at this kind of idiot box that we're starting to create. So I don't love that. I don't love it. But if we can get a close back below my entry here, I'll be feeling better on the 2-minute. Let's get a little zoom in here. Just need a close. This candle needs to close below my entry, and I'll feel better. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for you to even hit my target, NASDAQ. Just close below my entry. Thank you and come again. Oh. Barbie, what'd you think of that picture that I posted in your Discord? I saw you on the road.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. He has a Bronco, right, with tinsel around the tire?
Yeah, tinsel around the tire. And then they had a cowgirl hat that was like, you know, reflective pink on top of the tire. So I'll show it if I can in a minute. So if we can get this candle to close appropriately. Nope, not going to do it. Just not going to do it. It's just not, it's just wanting to tease me. It's just wanting to blow on my stuff and not get there. So I feel like it's gonna go down, but I don't know. It's kind of a 50-50 area, let's be honest.
I agree with that. Like we're we're at the top of a downward trend line with support right below us.
Yeah.
So
I would probably go stop to break even at my first target. That almost guarantees just a break even trade, unfortunately, but we'll
the
see.
market did open a little bit weird with the meta news this morning too.
Yeah. Opened up with a pump and then just sold right back down. Or we pumped before open.
We pumped before open on the meta news.
Yeah, ran that 570s.
And meta went back down to half of that pump. But the market
we retraced the entire thing. Guys, let's not forget to hit the like button as you're coming in. You know, it's important. Got to hit the like button so we can get the stream out, get it in the algo, get it going.
I screwed that up. I'm supposed to just do one.
One. Uh-oh.
Is it gonna do it? Is it gonna do it? No? Okay.
It did something. I saw some sort of explosion.
I was trying to make it do the thumbs up thing, but I don't know if it sees my hand.
Your hand's
have a
too
weird
small.
hand camera.
Do a double thumbs up.
There it goes.
There we go.
The double one's fireworks.
Oh, that must be what it just did a minute ago.
Yeah. I did that by accident, and then I was like, wait, how did I do that? And so I had to go learn how to, there's all these different motions.
Got to learn it again. Got to figure it out. Oh, you got to be kidding me. It closed below my entry, so at least it gave me that.
Ooh.
It did not hit the target.
It's being very tricky here.
Didn't hit the first target. Did not hit the first target. Look at there. So close.
That's okay. You've got Ethan calling you beautiful, so.
Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate you. You are beautiful as well in the dark. Love is blind. I think that's what I've heard. There's a show about it. I don't know. That's what I've heard. That's what people have told me. I hate when Quantower does that. It makes the noise like it hit my target. It says, but it did not take me out of the position. So why are you making a noise if you didn't take me out? Rude. Oh my goodness, guys. This is a tricky spot here. I want to just put the stop in, to be honest. ES is at the 52 level there as well.
That's how I was all morning too, though. And then it would come right down and hit my stop. And it's like, here, just enjoy that as an exercise that gives you nothing.
Well, I'm not going to get much on this first target anyway, but I would like it to take it out. We left for relatively equal lows down there. If we can push through there, we probably go. I didn't drop the stop yet. I'm still just kind of holding it here. It might punish me. It might punish me. I don't know. I mean, I think it takes it out, but it's just being super annoying right now. Super annoying. Very annoying. Get down there. What is it doing? What do you guys think? You think it's
Maintaining
going
the trend
lower?
for now. But yeah, we got to watch the 50 level on the way down. If it gets through the 50 level, I think we can retest the lows.
All right, there we go. Now I'm putting the stop in. We hit the first target. We made a few dollars. And we'll go 57. That's like 17 points. Let's see if we can get it. Don't you come back up now. Don't you do it. Get down there. Get to the target. Got to get to the chopper. Oh, it's probably going to bounce and get me here. ES still not broke through that key level there. I probably should be a little more patient to stop, to be honest here. And I know if ES breaks that 50, yeah, we're stopped out. If ES breaks that 50, we just continue lower. But I'm okay with getting out of that there. We're up $440.
That is that tricky spot. It keeps doing that to us too. We come on at this time and it's gotten itself in some weird little corner.
And we got the tiniest
Exactly
little gap
like
here just
doing.
holding us up. My next short spot really will be up here at the previous day close. I'll take bigger size at the previous day close, probably 10 micros.
What is that previous day close?
645.75 today. That's where it's sitting at. We've been holding below that 9 to 915 opening range. That's the yellow line on my chart here. I mean, look at that. We just
gosh,
could not break
I think
above
my
it.
bot is still in the same NASDAQ short it's been in all day. It is.
Yeah. Well, nothing wrong with
It's
that.
not moved.
ES is kind of looking a little bit stronger than the NASDAQ. Well, I guess they're about the same spot now, huh? No, ES is still stronger.
Yeah, but I mean, that's because we're coming down into that major support. The bulls are really trying to hold above this 50 level. They do not want to give that one back up. I mean, look at how hard they buy it every time we get there.
I think if we lose that 47, like kind of those wicks low of the day there, 44 area, we go back down. But
yeah, I was watching the 44.
But yeah, let me bring up that picture. Let me show everybody what the picture looked like, so you guys can either agree or disagree. If I can find it.
If I had a Bronco, but honestly, the Broncos look really cool in cool colors. I think I would have to have a fun colored Bronco.
Yeah, that one was kind of just silver.
And I have a silver Mercedes, so I don't have any more room for silver cars. Or it's like gray, I guess, not silver, but
I gotta find it. I don't even know where it is. Because I sent it from my phone. Where'd it go? We'll find it soon. I don't know where it is.
maybe I can find it faster.
You probably can.
I just have too many browsers open again. This keeps happening. A really bad browser tab habit.
All right, we're going to take the short up there at 645, guys. We're going to
get there?
Short. Not yet, but we're working our way towards it. I don't know where it went. Not sure. All right, I'll do it. I'll just post it in my. I'll do it in my own, and then we'll have it. There we go. How about that? That'll be perfect. But yeah, I was like, man, if I thought I might have saw Barbie on the street, that's what I would imagine she'd be driving.
There it is on my screen. I got it.
I got it.
Took me a minute.
Cool.
We're just blasting somebody's info out here, right? No. Also, I don't put stickers on my cars. It's against my religion.
No stickers. Does that make it look ghetto?
I mean, they put a lot of work into all that paint and everything. I like keeping it nice and clean.
I think that's a high school student because I saw another car like that at the high school yesterday afternoon as well.
The kids around here love the Jeeps. There's so many Jeeps. It's ridiculous.
So this is kind of where I thought I needed my stop above there. I think this squeezes. I kind of want to take a long now.
Yeah, I was about to say, so ES is breaking out. We're above the VWAP here, which is kind of that move I was looking for earlier. I was trying to buy below VWAP and hit it up. I didn't do that this time, and I'm kind of wishing I had.
ES above 63, a close above 63, I'm going to long. And I'll take profit up there at the previous day close. I do have an order camped at the previous day close for a short on my other evals over here off stream.
But you can get that little pop on NASDAQ while ES is doing its thing too. So
it might align with us kind of reclaiming this gap here as well.
I think the 64 should help knock it down a little bit. Please knock us down a little bit. Give us a retest.
You want to pull back so you can enter?
Yeah.
I want no pullbacks. I mean, I don't.
Are you
mind
already in?
No, I'm not in yet. I don't mind a pullback though. Retest 60, that'd be okay, and then push through 63.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
I'm gonna go ahead and start it.
I'm gonna take a long too, but I'm gonna wait for the ES to get above 63.
Oh yeah, so I can add up here or I can add down there, and it's still gonna be okay. I just saw a bunch. I think the 64 is going to give it a little bit of trouble.
We're at that 50% of the range here too, so we got to be aware of that.
Be aware. I'm just trying in micros too, by the way, because I don't want to do anything crazy right now.
Looks like you're about to get the pullback.
If I get a pullback, I'm going to add. I'm actually kind of still hoping for the pullback like VWAP 60 area.
Kind of a bit of a dirty close there, but I just jumped in long as well. 619. 5 micros.
We do have the VIX at support too, so we're looking for the VIX to break down as well. Oh my gosh, it's not going to pull back.
And the stop on this really is just going to be kind of like the 590. That's what I'm going to look for here to hold the 590. I didn't wait for the ES to close above 63. So like I said, it could pull back and test 60 and then go. I'll be okay with that if it does. But, and we are kind of pushing into like I said, pushing back into premium. So kind of a little scary spot to long, but we'll see. Raphael is, who said they were short? Somebody said they were short. I just missed it. Oh, yeah, Raphael.
It's trying to go.
Raphael's over there fading us.
Yeah.
Raphael,
I did
come
not
on,
get
man.
a very good position on here, but I guess we're just gonna see what it does here.
Don't fade me, bro. Oh, I said that before my target got hit. All right. We're out of all 4 of those. I'm stopped to break even now. Looking for the runner. Looking for the runner up to I don't know, may as well target previous day close since that's where I'm thinking of short.
I'm kind of wishing, because I didn't notice that the value area high is right there, so I kind of just want to get something going here so I have something. Come on.
Next level,
ES.
I have 68 on the ES as the next level. That's where we kind of got knocked down at earlier.
Yeah. 68.70, I'll agree with.
Something like that. I don't know. Here's the thing. I'm expecting a reaction at 45, but like since I'm long, it almost seems criminal to just take it off there. I think we could go much higher. So that's what I'm going to do. I will be taking the short at 645.50 on these other evals off stream for 10 points with a 10-point stop, even though I'm long over here. So
I would definitely watch the 70 area coming up, and then if we can get over that, I think we could go 80 on ES.
Guys, hit that like button. I think we'll be doing a giveaway at some point. So get that like button.
You got me. Boo.
Actually,
well,
I'm going to move my stop down a little bit just because this is only the runner and I can't lose on it. Because it could give us a little retest here. We're at that 15-minute range here from this morning, 9 to 9:15.
Yeah, we're right. We've got some stuff on NASDAQ. I didn't really notice what's going on my other chart here too. So we're at the value area high for both, and we're at kind of an imbalance. We had a volume imbalance, order flow imbalance.
At 39, that's when I think it's safe to put the stop into break even. Above
yeah,
there,
I'll agree with that.
We'll see if we can get some expansion. Or I don't really want expansion. I wanted to expand into the previous day close and then it would give us a little 10-point retest lower. Let's see if that happens. And how do let's see, I would like to show you guys I would show you the short over here if I could. How can I do that? I think I can. Hold on one second. Let me figure it out. It might hit before then. Oh, it took my. I can't do it because if I hide it, it won't show the order. So that's okay. I'll let you guys know whether it's a winner or not. That was kind of a weird reaction there. Let's see here. Just kind of pulled back, balanced that gap. Now we're going to get that push back up. Again, stop to break even above 39, and I'm going to short on these other evals at 45. That's what's happening. I know it's a lot.
I got knocked out early. That's what I've been doing today, though, is moving my stop too early.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with like moving your stop early. I think it's fine to protect yourself. Sometimes it costs you.
The later in the day that I get, the more quickly I like to move it. Which,
yeah,
I don't know.
We took 5 micros here. I took 4 off at 10, trying to get a little runner going here. I do think ultimately we get above the previous day close, but I think that we, like I said, we'll be looking for a reaction off that level. So long as ES holds above 63 here, I'm okay with this holding this runner. If it gets back below there, then we'll get out.
They're trying, but again, I think we're kind of at a crossroads. It's either going up or down here. So
And I like this. I actually like this action earlier. I had the order
I still
sitting.
like the long too. Yeah.
Yeah, I had the order sitting at 645 earlier too on this. Like you don't want price to just be bulldozing towards that level. You want it to kind of slow grind into that level, tag me in, get a reaction.
It's come down to, I think it wants to come down to 60 and try to grab a little bit more around VWAP down there and then maybe go for it.
Yeah, if it comes down to 60, I'll probably be out, but
that's where I would be back in.
We'll see if it does. I don't know. This next run should get us back above 68. Should get us above 68, in my opinion, if we get another little run here. So, but either way, I'm going to go stop to break even at 39.
It might just run here. It's wanting to. Ooh, the buyers keep showing up.
It's got the look in its eyes.
Yeah, get through 66. Could get that pop to 70.
What up, Frank? You got it at 657. I marked it out manually today. 657 is the settlement. I don't know why the indicators mark them out wrong sometimes. That's why I always mark it out manually. So, and I usually look at it. I'm looking at it on NQ as well. NQ should be 650, one tick higher, 646.
There it goes. Man, I should not have trailed. At least you're getting it, right?
At least somebody's getting it. Well, it's not going yet.
You can send me my Chick-fil-A.
We'll send it to you later. I have not ate today, so I am actually starving.
Uh-oh.
I am so hungry. But again, 639. I'm breaking the rule here, guys. I'm touching the stop before it hits. You know, every time, you guys ever notice that? Every time it comes near your break even, you're like, oh, let me get ready. It stops. The rule is you don't touch the stop until it actually hits the line.
Yep.
That's the rule.
Sometimes I'll have it like dragged and not let go. I can just sitting there waiting.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. But like as soon as you touch
it goes. I think you're gonna get it.
So, well, the 645 is not my target for the long. I do want a reaction off that level, so we'll see. I'll tell you guys what happens. I'll be tagged in over here. I'll see if it'll let me once I get tagged in. Actually, we could just do it like this. Yeah, we could do it like
there you go. I think NASDAQ's got some breathing room up here now. Oh, yep. There it's trying to go.
Here we go, guys. Tagged in.
This is your previous day close level?
Yeah, previous day close. Yep.
Going for a quickie. Let's get it.
I'm not going to let that go red.
Yeah.
Too close to the take profit there to let it go red. Come on, you can do it.
It's because ES is strong here. You got a battle between the indexes right now.
All right, stopped out on that one. Stopped out. It almost gave us the 10 points. Almost gave. Still might. Let's see here. I don't love the retest of it, but it still might. What did it pay there? It paid... it was 5 ticks away from the take profit.
I mean, you got that wick from the previous swing high that we just broke. That is all on the 640 level. That is also the value area high, and that's also right on top of a sell imbalance that we just smashed through. So I think that's a good little spot on NASDAQ.
Let's see if this thing wants to. Now it's going to give it. Watch. Now it'll give it. We jumped back in, by the way.
I kind of thought so. So it sounded like it.
Yeah, I jumped back in on the retest. Come on, let's go. Getting some volatility here. Let's go. We're out. Yeah, I jumped back in on the retest there. So, yeah, that's not the way I should have. Yeah, I shouldn't move the stop there at all, to be honest. I'm not supposed to, but we did.
Yeah, we should start a pool and see how many trades Myth is going to take on a given day.
Oh, Myth takes a
Whoever
lot of
nails
trades.
it.
He takes a lot of trades.
We'll get the final number at the end of the day from the broker.
I don't know. I don't know how many I've taken today. If I had to guess, it's been quite a bit. Should we pull up the trade log and see?
I've been taking more than I usually do lately because, well, yesterday we got into that really clear range. So it was just like pop the bottom of the range, pop the bottom of the range. Today I didn't hit as many. I hit like 3.
Somebody said my commissions be putting kids through college. Here's the commissions for today, guys. Look, we're up 512 and we paid $100 in commissions. I mean, micros are a little more expensive.
That is the argument against micros. But at the same time, I mean, if I'm making more money than the broker, then I feel good about it. Because I spent a lot of commissions on spreads when I was doing some cheap iron condors back in the day. And so I would be spending like $7 to make 90. So it was kind of a lot too. But I was like, I'm making way more than they are. So it's good.
That's why I like on Ninja, it doesn't show you the commissions. So you have no idea.
Unless you want it to, you can turn that column on if you're
a little bit
sadistic.
We don't have it on. We'll do without it.
If you want some depression in your life.
We can do without knowing what it costs.
Or info. I guess it's just info. Ignorance is bliss though, right?
It is. And that's the way I like to keep it. That's the way I like to keep it. Here, I'll show you guys the P&Ls over here for the day. Not account numbers, but there's the P&Ls. Boom. So looking nice. Funded accounts up $50-ish. And then evals are up almost $300. Some funded's up $100. So nice green day. That's those are the accounts that I copy trade. I'm not as wild on those accounts, guys. We're much more.
Steve's record is 245 trades a day.
245? I don't know where do you see your performance? I guess I could check the performance.
You can add a column for number of trades too. And then I think it is in the trade performance. So you might be able to go back and get that info for us anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what my record is. I don't think I've taken that many trades per day. ES has got to get above 68 here. Otherwise.
That sounds like you were hitting an eval or something real hard, to be honest.
Yeah,
245 trades.
I hope so. Okay, there's account performance. Let's see how many trades we've taken today. Oh, maybe. I don't know. It says 46. So this says
we have an idea to start basing our pool off of now.
57 trades, 46 winners, 11 losers. So that's for today.
Good rate, right?
Yeah, it's 5-1. It's all right. It's all right. But there you go. That's a lot of trades. I wonder if that's counting contracts or something. I didn't think I definitely didn't push the button.
We just put the mirror up for Myth here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do some self-reflection here. Like, that is a lot of trades.
Yeah, it's quite a bit of trades there. What was I thinking? Why did I look that up?
Well, your commissions are up too because you've sized up, right?
Yeah, on a couple of trades. Like on trades where the stop loss is not kind of dynamic, where I can kind of have it at a fixed level, I'll take a bigger position. So, if it's in an area, if it's something where I'm like not really taking it off, if I don't really know where I'm going to take it off, then I don't really size up. I try not to anyway. I still do it sometimes. I mean, that's just, it's just the way it goes. But we try not to. We try our best not to. Yeah, one trade a day. That's typically the way I try to do it on my fundeds if I'm going a little bit larger size. Going 5 micros or higher, I think one trade a day is fine. So, little baby Jesus looking at the myth in the mirror. Getting a pullback here after running that wick inside that fair value gap. So, we might get stopped out on this.
How many trades do I take a day? I didn't even look at the one for today. That was in trade for performance, right?
Barbie said, yeah, she takes 0.5. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, 0.5.
The bot takes, trades too, so you got to count that.
I wasn't counting that because that's on a different computer. It's not. It
Well.
says all zeros. It says I didn't do anything. What is wrong with this thing?
Come on, this thing's gonna pull back and stop me out. So rude.
Oh, that's not for today. That's why.
I'm telling you guys, look how strong that previous day close level is there, though. I mean, like a lot of times this level will be kind of your high or your low. Obviously, it can't be the high or low here, but I mean, this certainly could be a level where you kind of, get a nice pullback. I mean, there is some validity to leaving a runner on, which I don't do.
Mm-hmm.
You could. So
my runners have been getting stopped all week.
Well, ES is back to that 63 level. Are you going to still buy that 60 or what?
I guess I kind of missed it over here trying to look at this stuff.
Well, it hasn't retested the 60 yet. It just came back to 63. I mean, I don't hate it. Maybe sweep a little lower than 60 and kind of recover. Definitely missed the breakout. I see what you're saying there, though, on your trend line. So, hey, what kind of a counter?
Show me that. It just keeps saying zeros for everything.
What kind of a counter are we giving away today?
Are we? I don't know. They haven't told me anything.
I know, we got to ask. Usually it's at least one, I think. So, doing a flash farm. All right, cool. 150K pro account, guys. So what you'll be able to do. But we got to get the likes up.
We got to get to 5,000 viewers.
We're at 232 likes. Let's get at least to 250 here. Really, we got 300 viewers, so we should be able to get it to 300. No problem if everybody does their job.
Yeah, there are already 200 here. I know some of y'all have been here all day because y'all are awesome, but some of you are not.
You shall not pass. Yeah, that's what it said. I'm telling you
We
guys,
should be able to have higher likes than views.
Yeah, if you're not looking at the previous day close like after 10 a.m. Now I don't even look at the previous day close before 10 a.m. But you can look right here at 9:40. We almost retested it. Right there at open, we just blasted through it. So I think we may not have, though. We might have actually reacted back up because this does have a wick on it. But I wait till after 10 a.m. because that's when you get the best reaction on that level. So we'll see if we hold this zone here at the 620.
Like you've just given them all a strategy for free.
Yeah, free. And that's got around a 68% win rate. I mean, it's not horrible with a 1-to-1. It's making money, right? 10 for 10, 68% win rate. I'd take that all day long. So you could go for a 2R. I don't know what the win rate would be on it, but of course it could be less. What chart do you monitor, Twitter or YouTube? What? US charts on Twitter. Oh, goodness. I don't know. I'm reading some of the chat. Yeah, people
There's a Freudian slip.
Some people are all over the place. I don't know what they're talking about. I'm out of the loop. You like the 50K over the 150K I picked this? Well, just triple your size. I mean, it's simple, right? If it's a 50K, you normally trade 1 micro, go to 3. Same thing. I mean, I get it mentally.
Be a fatty at all times.
Yeah, mentally it's different. So like if you trade a micro, go to 3 micros. Or if you trade a mini, go to 3 minis. So that sort of thing. Keep the same strategy, same stop, same thing. We are approaching a 5-minute trend line here. It is kind of interesting. Yesterday, though, twice I took the 5-minute trend line break, and both times I got stopped out. So no. I don't know.
They are trickier, I feel like, at this lunchtime because everything gets a little bit lighter, the book's thinner, and so we get extra wicks.
Right.
Big wicks.
It just kind of trapped both times yesterday. So we'll switch over to the 5-minute. I'll show you guys kind of what I'm looking at on that 5-minute.
Oh, we got a poll going. A lot of y'all like the 50Ks.
This 5-minute, and to be honest with you, this trend line is it's got a pretty sharp up angle.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that clean. But if we get a candle close outside of this trend, these would kind of be your targets. you know, 569. I do think, I mean, it would be nice if we cleaned up that 500 level down. There's so many wicks at that level. So we are premium of the range, right? We pushed up into OTE of the range. So like this shorts could make sense here. It could still make sense. Stop's only about 50 points. I mean, with a micro, that's not so bad. So we'll see how it plays out. I'm going to watch it. ES is making its way below the VWAP here. So does it trap the 60 level, or does it actually go back down and retest 50?
That's what I was going to bring it to. I was watching the 60 level earlier. It's when I added it to my chart today because it keeps kind of coming up as an intraday level.
So we'll see. I'll probably stab here with 1 micro short if we get triggered. I'm going to size down because I don't 100% believe in the trade. So if it triggers, I'll stab 1 micro. And if it works, hey, we get, we'll get 100 points on a micro. Doesn't work, then we just get stopped out for 50 or 60 points. So let's see what happens. And I'll go stop to break even at 569. That's your first target. So let's go stop to break even there. We don't want to see, don't want to kind of see it bounce if it gets to that level. So I'm going to watch that just kind of off stream there. I will also, I'm going to go back to the 2-minute chart here because we could have another long setup here off the 2-minute. I kind of feel like it's going to be a trap, if I'm being honest. I think we might go higher, but the market today has kind of tricked me a couple of times. Like, oh, I think we're going lower, and the next thing you know, it goes higher.
Has been very choppy.
Trying to trick the methodical man. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? So if you push back up above like 623, that would kind of trigger a long. But right now it's testing that trend line. Testing the trend line. ES at the 57s now. Again, I guess what you could do, you could wait for ES and NASDAQ to kind of break structure at the same time. Let me look at the 5-minute on
That's
the
what
ES.
I like.
Yeah, if they break structure at the
We've
same
got
time.
the same kind of trend line going up there.
Yeah. But ES is already
Right now
bouncing.
it's just glued to VWAP. I can't decide.
Yeah, ES is already bouncing. You see that reclaim there? I think this thing's going back up.
Let's do it.
So I think I'm going to buy.
It's going to point to chop too, but we can get, I mean, there's enough room here. Get something small going.
I mean, we did pull back to discount of this particular leg here. So like this leg here, just this one. We did kind of pull back into discount of that one, but not the overall range. I'm going to take this one with 1 micro. I'm going to target the high. I'm going to get long at 620.50. And there, since it's just 1 micro, there will really be no real break even on this trade. Tagged in long.
0 or hero. Let's go.
And stop's just going to go below the swing here. Keep it nice and simple. And if this fails, if this trade fails again, guys, if it fails, it's all Barbie's fault.
Play myth.
She already knew what was coming. I mean, I could just take 10 points on this. I could. This is a trade where you could just take 10 points because that would kind of align with ES retesting the 63.
Yeah, it's all Tom's fault.
It's all Tom Sabo's fault. He's not here to defend himself, but it's still his fault. So ES is testing the 63 here. If it does not pop it, if it doesn't pop above 63, I might just take my points.
The level 2 has just a whole bunch of orders everywhere up through here. So it'd be one of those slow, grindy moves higher on ES. That's what it looks like.
All right, ES
I don't expect them to
63.50.
be able to pop it until 70. If they go over 70, it could pop.
A little bit of a squeeze here. All right, we're approaching a gap. I said there was no stop to break even, but actually we do have a gap right there at 33. So because I don't know what's going to happen there, I am going to go ahead and reduce risk. Put the stop in. I mean, you got just the tiniest gap there at 63. Just the tiniest gap. Here's the thing. These tiny gaps, a lot of times, though, get the biggest reactions. As crazy as that sounds. you would be like, oh, that gap's 2 points. Like why would price react there? Look at it. Rude. And it's going to stop me or not? Come on. I mean, theoretically on this trade, there really should be no stop to break even, but sometimes you got to use common sense. Got to use common sense. You guys see, we're just outlining some trades there. Like I'm thinking, like, before we took this long, before the long triggered, we're like, okay, potential shorts, right? Well, then the long triggered. So, and I mean, if I really wanted to take points there, I mean, that went up 15 points almost. I really could have just taken the 15 points. But
It's definitely the scalper zone up here.
yeah. You can live in this area and make money for sure. And now it's probably going to go without me because, that's just got the reaction off that small gap. And now it's probably just going to go, but that's okay.
Take it personally. The market is against you.
Rude. She's targeting me. Just trying to target me. So rude. So I'm going to watch the 5-minute here. We'll see if it breaks structure. Might put in a little 5-minute OB here on the way down. But again, if you wanted to be super safe, you wait for both the ES and the NASDAQ to break structure on the 5-minute. That would be the safest short opportunity. I can get this gap off here now. That doesn't mean anything anymore. You could just keep buying this trend line, take it for 10 points. I mean, we're kind of holding it. But if it does break, that would be your time to get out because we could get a little waterfall, especially if we lose that 590 area. We shall see. Oh, Barbie, are you going to watch Texas play this weekend?
I'm sure I am. I actually have a really busy Saturday, so it might be one of those on-the-go situations, but
Chat,
what do we do on Saturday?
Chat, are you guys going to be watching Texas play this weekend?
Wait, are they not playing? They're not playing, are they?
It's a trick question.
It was a trick question. They're playing. I'm watching.
Got her.
I was like, wait a minute. Who are we playing?
Yeah, it's championship Saturday, so Texas is they're not playing.
Yeah, we didn't get that stuff this year. You did get me there though. I was like, wait a minute.
Got her. Yeah, Georgia's gonna be playing Alabama this weekend, so we'll see how that goes.
Like I have no one to talk shit about today.
Yeah. Traditionally, it's not a good game for us, so we'll see how it goes. All right, here we go, guys. I expect this thing to fully squeeze through the highs, considering I moved my stop like a dummy.
Yeah, might as well.
So you just saw the profit target is 9K. Any advice in the chat how to reach that? Yeah, Raminga, that's just what I'm saying. If you normally trade a 50K, then just triple your size, double your size. Keep the stops the same.
You don't have to triple it all at once. You could double it first and then triple it.
Yeah, just double the size, whatever, you're going to get there.
But at the other side of that, you need to still trade the chart and trade the patterns and don't trade that income or whatever.
Oh, it doesn't work that way, Taj? I don't know. It works that way for me. But I'm trading with 1 micro. So if I go to 3 micros, it's not that big a deal.
You do need to get the account that's sized properly for your trading. So if you're not ready to, I mean, if those numbers are too big for you, that's okay. This is a game you can grow over time.
Okay, what is it? Is it 2.5? What is it? 4,500 in drawdown. So it's like 2.25. I don't know. Double your size then. Double. It's fine. Well, if you're trading a mini, it's one thing, but I'm talking in terms of micros because that's mostly what I trade. So it's fine.
Just don't lose any trades and don't have any drawdown. It'll be fine.
That'll be fine. You'll get there.
That is why at the end of the day, instead of like, if I focus on profits, it really messes me up. I really just have to focus on the trades. Your brain can only do so much at once. Trading's hard. I'm going to focus on the setups and trying to make sure I get into the good ones the higher probability ones and stay out of the lower probability ones. That really does help. I make more money doing that than focusing on everything else.
Yeah, or you could just trade the way you normally trade. Who cares? It just takes you longer to pass. That's all.
Yeah. That's the way I've looked at it too.
Yeah, you're not in a race, so it's fine. No point. So ES and that ES is off the trend line quite a bit here. NASDAQ is still kind of hovering right there at it. Still feel like, man, I'm kind of wanting to take
It's
that
time
long
to get
again.
a pop. Yeah.
I'm thinking of taking the long again here.
I'm
gonna do it.
I've been watching the VIX too. Yeah, go for it. Let's see it. I've been along too. The VIX is doing the same kind of structure that we were looking at, where we had that bearish structure at first, and now we're getting this bullish trend line. The VIX is holding that pretty well here too, so I like that.
I'm just going to target that wick that's sitting up there at 35. Let's go for a scalp. ES is definitely looking stronger here. Did you buy the 60? What did you do?
Yeah, I was trying to buy the 60. I got in a little bit later. You were talking too, so I didn't interrupt. But I got in at 62.
I'm targeting 35. The wick sitting up there at 35. I think that's the easiest target.
Yeah.
I mean, it could go higher. If ES pops the 68, this thing's really going to take off. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I like that 68 level. If it gets above there, we go. We go. But we're kind of holding a support, right here at this trend line. We'll see. If it loses, it loses, right? That's how it works. If she dies, she dies. We'll take this little red box off here so you guys can see a little better. And I got my mental stop just kind of down here at the 590 area, 90 to 98, somewhere in that range. I'll take it off. And we may even add down there as well. May even go for an add.
Wait, who's that watching the 82? Internet Explorer. I like you.
He's looking for 82 to the upside?
Yeah. I was trying to look at what the extended target is, and that looks like it.
Nice.
It's like, better not stop me, though. I trailed to break even. It's going to stop me before it goes. Man.
You know it is. It said, I'm going to target your stop, and now it pulls back after I get long. So rude. Why gotta be rude like that?
I was a little bit concerned about that last 5 minute being a doji, but it's like, it's fine. Because we were above my entry, and now we're kind of threatening it. But.
And that last 5 minute was red on the NASDAQ.
Oh, somebody wanted to get banned. I can't wait to do that one.
I want to see it.
We're just being disrespectful.
No.
We don't do that here.
Let me read it. I like to see what it says.
You can see what it says.
I see it. I see what it says. Hit him with a ban hammer. You're banned. You now have VIP status. All right. Trend line is going to get broken, looks like maybe on the 5 minute over here on NASDAQ. But ES is not really testing the trend line just yet. So we'll see what happens. If I take a loss on this trade, guys, I don't know how I'll ever financially recover. I don't know how.
He was very unimaginative, just rude, y'all. Don't worry about it. Typical.
Yeah. I'll pay attention here. If we start to kind of waterfall, then I'll just take this off. But again, we're in a starter. We're in one micro. Yeah, we're in one micro.
Yeah, so. I'm doing micros too, but this isn't like my main trading session too. So this is kind of a challenge for me too, to pick up these little scalps at this hour. I'm getting it. We're getting there.
My ad will be down here at like the 600 level. I'll add one there, and then again, kind of watching this 2 minute gap down here for my stop. See how we react to that area. See how this 5 minute candle closes. How the next candle opens. Does it open kind of like bullish engulfing or not?
So chat, I want to know how y'all manage this too. So a lot of us focus on the New York Open, and I'm about to get stopped out. But that's a really volatile liquid time to trade. Do y'all hit that session harder and then size down if you're still trading this time of day? That's kind of what I like to do. Or do you keep it consistent all day? All trades are equal at all time of the day. I'm curious.
So there's my ad. And again, NASDAQ is breaking structure here. But ES has not.
This is a mess right now. Yeah.
So we're going to see if this is a trap on NASDAQ or not. Normally I might short right here, but I'm thinking this is going to be a trap. We'll see.
It is trap o'clock.
Trap o'clock. Right there. We only got 5 minutes left. It's been an action-packed hour.
I was looking at it too because I was about to say, who are you picking? I know who we're not picking because he can't chat anymore.
Well, they're doing a forum, right? They're doing a forum.
Are we doing a forum instead? All right.
That's what they said. Yeah, they were doing a flash forum. I don't know if they
We're too busy.
Yeah, we're busy.
Too busy getting some scalps in over here.
See if this thing traps here or not. Again, ES holding the 863 level. Feels like it's going to be trappy. Let's see here. My first target, 614 right there, just to kind of get out, break even on that ad. Or not break even, it's a profitable ad, but just a few points in profit. And we'll see if we can't continue to run. So there we go, out on the ad. That's a good sign.
There you go.
We want to see this get above the open of the previous 5-minute candle. 21-22 area is going to be kind of the line in the sand there. And in fact, I think that's where I'm going to just take profit at, 20 area. Take profit at the 20 area here. Because that's the open of that the previous 5-minute candle there. I'm liking it, a retest of that area.
I still like moving higher. I've just had a hard time getting and maintaining an entry in this chop. Plus, I kind of know I'm about to head out here.
Yeah.
But it's still kind of looking like it wants to make that push. It's just taking its sweet time. Because we did get out of that structure that I was looking for it to break. And
I agree with that as well. I'm just looking to get my scalp in. I don't want to get stuck in a trade where I'm having.
But I don't know what I'm doing, so.
Yeah. We don't want to get stuck in a trade where we have to kind of work our way out of it.
This is my first day here.
It's your first day here. Everybody's got to start somewhere.
I've never traded before.
Never traded before. Everybody's got to start somewhere. All right, this next push here above 16, I'm going stop to break even. I want to see it just squeeze from there and not come back.
Yeah, we need to go make a new little swing high on that 5-minute deal. Little 5-minute stair step. Let's do it.
Well, I was going to. It didn't quite get right back. It didn't quite get back above there. So the next push should get it there, though. The next push should do it. So back above that wick, the wick right here is what I'm watching, 616. I'm going to go stop to break even there. So we should just push into my target back above there.
Do it.
Rip it.
Uh-oh, chat. Who's coming? Who's coming? Are we being invaded?
The invasion is on. This thing's really making me work for this scalp.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm kind of over it down here too. And I was protecting that trade so fast and everything. This is a lot of work for a little trade here.
Definitely a lot of work. ES looking way stronger. Let's see how this candle closes. We got 1 minute here until Matt comes up, guys. So if you got any final questions or comments, drop them in the chat. Appreciate it.
It's actually impressive that NASDAQ has moved up at all the way tech looks right now. NVIDIA is the only thing that's really working its way back up.
Man, ES is just looking so much stronger here.
Because ES is the best.
It's the best. All right, I'm going to drop my stop. We're going to have to try to maybe do a little more work here.
SSY says you're beautiful, Myth.
Thank you. Thank you. I try. I do my facial routine every night. You know, I do what I can. The facial routine.
Like good facial routine.
Yeah. Maybe not the kind you're talking about, but yeah.
I think we're talking about the same kind. What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. The mind drifts sometimes.
That's chat. That's chat's mind. It's not me.
Oh, just the chat. So, guys, we're down $20 on this trade. I don't know what we're going to do here.
Avi says you're more handsome than Tom.
Perfect. I mean, was that ever a question?
That's how you're going to recover from this.
Was that ever a question? Come on. Good old Tom. Nah, I'm just kidding. The man, the myth, the method. Yeah. All right. We might take a loss on this one, guys.
You got to see him in a Speedo.
I'm going to go ahead and add here to get out. This is a get out ad. We're not going to look
graceful exit. That's what I've always called it. The graceful exit.
We're just going to cover the commissions and get out of it. That's the idea.
Tom does need a Speedo collab.
All right.
Agreed.
Well, that's going to do it for me and Barbie. I'll let you guys know how this trade turns out. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. So appreciate you guys watching.
See you later.
See you next time.
Rocket scooter speeding through the sky, futures blazing, can't deny, chasing dreams, the stakes are high. Rocket scooter, here we go, lighting up the path we know, blast of victory, feel the
Hey guys, what's up? I'm muted. Sorry about that. Wow, what an incredible, amazing new song. I love it. Absolutely love it. It reminds me of like 1980s, right? Y'all imagine like Top Gun flying around fighter pilot style, Days of Thunder, race car, kind of anime sound too. I love it, man. Like that song's pretty dope. What's up? That's fun. Y'all said that intro ain't it. Y'all aren't digging it. Somebody liked it. Somebody didn't like it. Somebody called Kenny Loggins. Let's go. The old song is better. Hey man, different tastes for different folks. I love it. Welcome guys to the MyFunded TV. What a great segment we had with Methodical Man, Bull Barbie. I hung in there for the last 5 minutes, hanging out, listening to what they were saying. Good stuff. Great trading day today for me. I've had my world record balance accounts popped up a little bit. I had these guys were what 444. This is about 12. Hold on, let me do the math here again. 4 times 3 is 12. 13.6, 13.8, 14.8, 15.16. About 16,000 today. Not bad. All my trades are shorts today. I shorted it in this one on NASDAQ and S&P sell-off. Basically, we had our resilience indicator was negative right out the door, which is resisting the open and resisting the box redistribution zone. Resilience is a polarity indicator for the gap fill. Pretty simple. I nailed a short off of that, nailed a short off of that, and then that's it. I took those 2 trades, and that's all you see here. I haven't done anything since then, and I contemplated grabbing the dip in monthly hedge pressure to trade it back up. And boy, man, this was just a technical beauty. Just short, long, short, long, short. I mean, folks on my stream are just grabbing both sides of that. I traded very sparingly, and I'm pretty okay at the performance I got today. But I'm loving it. This is good. How'd you guys do today? Y'all getting chopped up? Is this market confusing? Interesting to see huge amounts of rotation, right? We saw a lot of stocks came down. We pumped up here because NVIDIA and Meta were moving up. But in general, the stocks aren't budging. And today we also see something really neat going on with the Russell. The Russell's just taken off. And whenever you see people sort of have an appetite for the Russell, but not an appetite for the overall stock market, this is still bullish on the greater scene. It's not really a big bearish sign for people to go in there and start long in the Russell. Usually you'll see funds and firms will be like when markets go up, it's because people are putting money into the markets. When markets go down, it's because people are taking money out of the markets. When the S&P is going up, people are buying the blue chips and the safer companies. Then when Russell's going up, people are buying the less safer companies with more debt, or companies with smaller, like more risk, smaller cap companies. And then, people sort of, I teach this lesson on my stream today, but humans sort of risk on and diversify into riskier stuff after the safer stuff has peaked out. So people are going to be more into buying the blue chips first, right? And then once that goes up, then they're going to take some profit and then put it into other things. When that goes up, take some profit into other things. So you'll see like S&P will go up, or NASDAQ will go up. The high, S&P will go up. Then Russell will go up. Then crypto will go up. Then NFTs will go up. Like the sillier things go up at the end. Once the silly things are peaking out, that's the other side of the bubble. And then once the silly things start to crash and people have to liquidate the less silly thing and the less silly thing to be able to hold on to their blue chips. So the expansion of risk tolerance goes that way. When you see the Russell going up, your brain should never say bearish. People aren't going to be putting money into the Russell. Now, Russell stocks and S&P and NASDAQ stocks don't overlap. They're completely separate indices, right? So when you see the S&P coming down and Russell going up, you just tell yourself it's a little bit of profit taking and people are planning risk here. In the longer term sense, if people are buying that much into small caps, you can tell their comfort level where they are right now in the bigger cap stuff. Typically, when the markets are crashing or collapsing or bearish, everything's selling off, and the weaker stuff sells off first, or the riskier stuff sells off first. So today when I see the Russell going up and the S&P and NASDAQ going down, it just tells me there's rotation out of some bigger sectors here, some bigger companies here, and then into a lot of smaller companies. You can pull up, that's a boot camp thing. Where's my, oh, not that either. Where the heck did I put it? Where the heck is my, oh, here it is. It's in right here. That diagram that I popped up was from the bootcamp. If you guys come to the bootcamp, don't forget you have this position sizing tool that I made. That's very cool. That was what I popped up on screen a second ago. You guys have access to that. Here we go. So today, the sector tracker, we're seeing the major components of the NASDAQ showed up pretty weak today. Information technology section, communication services, and healthcare. These are your biggest parts of the NASDAQ. This, and this. Kind of all down. Energy, financials, industrials, materials are all, in discretion, are all huge parts of the S&P. So S&P strong, NASDAQ stocks weak, Russell strong. You're just seeing money move out of some bigger names and into some smaller names. And you're going to see that choppy volatility, but the market's still going to refuse to crash because there's no illiquidity. And you can tell that by looking at the VIX. I'm still not afraid of this market going up because VIX is absolutely in decline. All you're seeing is bull market rotation. As a matter of fact, this has me convinced today that we're likely to keep building higher. And I'm certainly not trying to be bearish this market anymore. With VIX in this perpetual decay, even with some of the news we've had come out, the news has had almost no response to the market, and this volatility keeps drying up. Now, as soon as some of the bigger companies start moving, then the S&P and NASDAQ will start picking up some momentum. We've had this sort of 2, maybe 3 weeks of rallying almost, and we haven't seen the rallying in some of the big tech names yet. Like NVIDIA stopped selling off, but it's certainly not rallying pretty hard from here yet. The minute these start moving, this is going to get that second wave up. And the question becomes, is it going to start moving or not? I like to say that if people are really, really, really bullish the Russell, then you have your evidence that I believe that people aren't withdrawing their money from the stock market. They're just moving it around to other things that have opportunities, right? And while the Russell did sell off pretty hard, it's actually rallying harder than anything else, which is the craziest thing to see. Compared to where it was relative, NASDAQ hasn't rallied near as hard, and S&P's almost kind of at par with the Russell, but S&P has not broken these previous highs but Russell has. So it's interesting to see that the stronger tolerance of this is actually coming from, or the stronger appetite is in some of these stocks. And that's just kind of blowing my mind to see the Russell being the strongest thing of all of them. Russell's almost back up to all-time highs. So when I see this, it really tells me that there is not a lot of fear of the stock market. This going down, rotation to small caps, things are still pretty good. While we are experiencing some choppiness, it's not overall market volatility of the SPX because VIX is just going down. The SPX is as stable as it can get. And in reality, it's just showing there's low volume in general. And the volume that we do have is just rotational. There's the S&P futures daily chart. Ever since, we had these nice strong bull markets back here, right? The volume in comparison of this up move is actually not that strong, right? It's in decline. And this is just some short covering and solidifying. But once we get that move, I think in the big tech, we're gonna get some up. I don't know. That's my thought. We're not getting big, strong bull momentum. Moderate to low volume. Low, but you don't need high volume for the market to be bullish. Remember back here before the tariff crash, we had some days averaging 1.6 million, something like this. These days we're averaging about 1.2, 1.3, just slightly lower than the stronger bull market we had, but kind of on par since the post-tariff sort of sell-off. And yeah, so I'm not afraid of this. I'm not really feeling bearish, but there has been some good shorts inside of here. Today's resilience was negative, so the redistribution zone is going to be strong resistance today. So that's it. That's how I feel. Did you guys have a confusing day today? I mean, I feel like today was extremely confusing. Or y'all talking about the contest in a second? Oh, in chat. Honestly, I feel that this market, after 2 days ago and yesterday and today, this is a good sign that there is just no massive liquidation out of equities. Now, I could be proven wrong if we dump today, but it doesn't have that sort of buildup in the VIX. Nobody seems to be afraid of the market where it is. So I think that the evidence that we see is actually pretty solid for the bigger market. That's just me, though. Yeah. No trades for me right now, though. Yeah. And also, rarely on this stream do you guys ever get to see me make a good trade at lunchtime because there's not usually a lot of good opportunities, but we're getting some pretty good ones lately. Right now, I am debating on whether I should attempt to trade a short on this pop just to finish off today. But I don't know, man. If the Russell peaks out and starts selling, you might see some move off of this. Whatever we end up getting as far as sell-off or rally is not going to happen, I think, until tomorrow. I think tonight and tomorrow is going to be a deciding move. I think we're done consolidating. So this has been pretty rigid to try to pop to the upside. But with negative resilience, I'm very inclined to maybe take a short off of this. That's just me. Yeah. IDOC, somebody said, yeah, in chat today, IDOC has been gone all week. That's why you've seen me shorting more often than I normally do. And eating candy bars for breakfast and stuff. I'm a total mess when IDOC is gone. 42 slots dropping in 15 minutes, you guys. %2.38% chance to win. Hey, that's not bad. I'm starving without IDOC bringing me sandwiches. I know, right? Breakfast pizza. I had pizza for breakfast like every day for the last 3 days. I know that's the least healthy thing in the world. House is in disarray. Believe it or not, it's not that bad. It could be worse. The housekeeper cleaned last week. I haven't moved. I've just been playing video games here, driving to the golf range, and then eating out of a pizza box. So the only mess I made was one pizza box. So it's still pretty, so it's still pretty clean. How do you get into the raffle? They do that when they drop that form, you fill it out. You got to put it on a bagel and you can pizza anytime. I know, right? Ask the housekeeper to make grilled cheese. We've never asked her to cook anything. But I kind of want to hire a personal chef. I'm not kidding. We had this talk the other day, IDOC and I. We've been thinking about hiring a personal chef, and we've been thinking about hiring a personal driver for us. We have somebody we've been working with. Like, we get drivers to drive us to the airport and stuff. We don't go through Uber. We have like our own guy. We met him through Uber, by the way, through Uber Black, and he has this really cool side business that he does, private chauffeuring. And he does drive us everywhere we need to go. That's fancy. Like if we take the family out for dinner or something, we'll get him to pick us up. Or he'll drive IDOC to the airport or whatever. We were like, we should get a personal chauffeur to drive us full time everywhere. So we did have that conversation. But the reason why is because I'm always working, always. So the reason why is she's like, we need you to stop texting while you're driving. It's like, okay. So it'll free up some time when we got to drive from like here to Sugar Land and stuff to visit her family, which is like a 40-minute drive. And so we're like, we'll have a driver at any time so we can go back and forth and still work on our phones. Not that expensive, believe it or not, to have a personal driver. It's not as expensive as you think. It's actually affordable for most people. In Vietnam, where they live, it's very commonplace. It's not even a wealthy perk for most families have live-in, cooks, housekeepers. Like a family is almost like an ecosystem of business. So, all their family's friends, they're not like super wealthy, but they all have drivers. It's kind of a normal, and it's normal in most places around. In the US, we start to think of like drivers and chefs as like a luxury of the rich, but that's because US salaries are so expensive. But it'll help me be more efficient when I work. Get a self-driving car. I don't trust them yet, man. Yeah. But anyways, so one of these days there might be a personal chef bringing us like healthy lunch and healthy food. And the reason for that is she's going to be she's starting her own sort of business empire with something. And we were like, when we're both doing that, we ain't gonna have time to do anything else. Waymo is legit. Jarvis. Just have the Tesla. Yeah. But this would be more of like an SUV, an Escalade, like the big giant that can seat like 8 people. We could shove all the family in there. Can work all you want on the Houston Metro. This is true. You could kind of take the bus everywhere. You had a personal chef and cleaner. And then, of course, like, you get to support some income for, you get to create a couple jobs. It's always a good thing to create jobs. Employ somebody. Yeah, not as expensive as people think. That'll just be flying everywhere in 10 years, probably. You had a personal chef for 23 years, and then you moved out of your mom's house. That's pretty funny. All right. So today's price action question, my thought, I'm really confused about where we're going to end up today. We don't have any A+ setups while I'm sitting here watching this. We just have sort of like resistance from here and support from here. And we're kind of playing in the middle of the range. And one thing you guys know about me is I don't like to diddle in the middle. I like to grab the extremities and trade off of them. I've shorted from this halfway spot plenty of times today. The white line right here is all that I'm looking at for this decision. This white line is above 0 and sustains above 0. then this will want to give a buff here and keep going. It's really a gamble if that happens. Right now, the stocks aren't picking up any steam. At the end of the day, they might, but right now, probably got nothing. But yeah, I definitely could use. I'm starting to feel the pain. Like I feel like I'm so spoiled because IDOC always cooks breakfast for us and always makes lunch for us, and she's been gone. She's gone for good until tonight. She's coming back, and she's leaving again for like 2 weeks. So I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna be completely out of shape, more so than I am. I'm gonna eat horrible. Did she leave me? Yeah, unfortunately. She left me for another city for a work trip. Everybody's like, "Oh, is she single now?" All right. For a Giga Chat, yeah, she finally left with the guy at the Harley keys. Her and him just ran off. They rode off into the distance on his Harley. Yeah, she was like, "Oh, Matt only got a DB12. I'm gonna leave him for the guy that got the Vanquish." No, her and her sister are taking a European trip for like 2 weeks. They're leaving. They're touring all over Europe, just the two of them. The Harley was my Christmas gift and got spoiled early. Oh, that's funny. Does IDOC want kids? Yeah, she wants some kids. She left me for the gardening guy. Yeah. Y'all are so funny. She's still watching the stream though. She can. They're doing some kind of conference or something. Their work stuff. How many kids do I want? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. I'm kind of open into that. When I was younger, I always wanted like an army of a family, like 10 kids. And now I get older, I'm not sure if I got that in me anymore. 2 would probably be enough. I already have 1. 2 more. 2 more would be enough. Is IDOC an actual eye doctor? Yes, she is. It's an insider nickname. So she's an eye doctor and she streams on Twitch, or she used to stream on Twitch in like the just chatting category. And she had a huge stream for a while. Just essentially was talking about like eye doctor stuff, eye care, but then also like shooting the shit to a bunch of degens like we do as traders. And it was a really funny stream. And then she quit practicing medicine and then moved into pharmaceutical world to make the big bucks. Believe it or not, you'll make more money working for a pharmaceutical company than you ever will being a doctor. And many doctor type professions, not all doctor professions, but many of them, they hire doctors to work for them. So she moved. How did I meet her? Was she your optometrist? When she put on the glasses, better or worse? And I was like, better. Nah, traditionally how anybody meets anybody these days on a dating app. Yeah. Pretty boring story, I know. Pretty boring story. Degen optometrist. We'll see where this rabbit hole leads. It was pretty funny because she's a lot like me. Like she just likes talking shit and like trolling people for fun just on her stream. So it's hilarious. They just have fun with each other. It's a really fun stream. She doesn't do it that much anymore because she got so busy, but for like 3 or 4 years she had this big following on Twitch. She has no kids, no. The dating app, somebody says, never a good idea. If you're like me, like, okay, so I'm like 90% antisocial and 10% hypersocial. Let me explain what that means. If I decide to throw a party in Houston, 300 people will come, and it'll be one of the biggest events of the year. But I rarely do it. I mostly don't leave the house. I mostly work, and don't do anything. When I show up, people are like, oh my God, Matt's alive. That's kind of what my life is like. So when I do big events or around the Christmas season, I go to big events or whatever, I don't really socialize with people to meet people. That's my whole thing. I don't really go out there. Like my buddies and I don't go out and go drinking at the bars anymore and just meeting strangers. I'm so low key, not do anything anymore. I don't ever meet people. And when I meet people, it's in a whole crowd and I'll meet 100 people. And I never really get to your traditional, oh, let's just walk up and meet somebody somewhere. When I go to the gym, it's like I go work out and I got to come back home. I never really hang out, put my wrists on and hit on the girls at the gym or whatever. So I don't get a chance to just casually meet strangers that often. 90% work, 10% hardcore play. And then, so I have most people are 50, 60% work, 30% casual play, 10% homebody. That's most people. Go out to work happy hours a couple times a week. I'm 0 times a week. When I go out, it's trivia night with the friends, So I don't get a chance to meet a lot of people. I'm an extremely social introvert. So they do exist. The social introvert can put on his party hat and the world will think you're the most extroverted person in the world, Mr. Popular kind of thing. But then when I take the hat off, I'm in my blanket. I'm oh, I'm safe. No more people. So extroverted introvert. So I like I said, I'm a fantastic host. I love to host. I love to play the part. But in my comfort level is give me a good video game, a glass of whiskey, a good book to read. My energy is I want to stay home and work. I love it. I love diving into what I'm passionate about and just getting lost in it forever. Social introvert. It's not Friday night. I'm I can't wait. It's Friday. I can't wait to go out. I'm Friday. You got to kind of drag me out. But then when I go out, I'll have the best time. I'm not shy at all. I'm not reserved at all. I definitely am center of attention in our group of friends. So everybody's we're the leaders. When we went on this big 4th of July party that we had, IDOC and I were the head of the group. And we're calling all the all right, guys, let's go. Okay, guys, let's do this. Let's go here. We organize and plan the whole thing. But on a normal day-to-day basis, I don't meet a lot of people. So dating app is kind of my way to all right, let me put myself out there. Do I watch MMA? I do sometimes, yeah. On big events, I will. I don't follow it super religiously, but I definitely enjoy watching it. We'll have watch parties sometimes. Yeah, somebody said they don't want to go, but once you go, you have really fun. You're happy that you went. There you go. Yeah, Ali is an extreme extrovert. That's why we get along. Ali just moved to my town. We're gonna hang out. He'll be the extroverted one of the group. I'm I'll jump in and I'll have fun if you make me, and I'll have the most fun. But you got to kind of push me into it. Get me out. Do it. Yeah. All right. Finish off this trading day today. I'm very not bearish this market. The volatility and decay is very not bearish this market. As we've been consolidating, the few little blips we've had of some of the big tech stocks moving, this has recovered a lot of what we've lost. But if you can erase these ups and downs, the market just basically fell lower and is kind of sitting in the middle. I don't have a play from here. I don't want to have a play from here. I don't like to diddle in the middle. If you're to ask me what I think the market's going to do, I think it's going to go up next week. Today, it might finish low. So I'm waiting to just kind of pile into a better trade at a lower spot. Now, really what I can do here is I've got A+ setups all down in here. DD band, bear zone, bull zone. This is all A+ right here. I could wait for the market to just sort of like, die out and then get like a nice little bump off of that as a good trade. That's always worth waiting for. Or I could take a gamble in the middle of which way I think it's going to go. And right now I'm completely torn. Resilience is negative. Monthly res is positive. So monthly res is support. Resilience is resist. So, absolutely in the middle here, it's anybody's game. So the right trades were to scalp it from the edges back to the middle, which is kind of what I did. But from here, no clue. No signs of this market are bearish. Nowhere. Nothing is bearish. Everything, all our greater market signals bullish everything. What's my game plan for the market tomorrow? I think once we get through this, today's move in Russell is either exhausting the market, and tomorrow everything sells, or tomorrow everything rallies. Tomorrow, the market's going to move. That's how I feel. Before tomorrow or Monday, we will be moving. I mean, moving. This consolidation is not going to sit here forever. And the fact that we refuse to sell off just yet, but it's trying to, has me completely torn on the fence. Longer term, I think we're up, but I'm not sure we don't get like a 1 or 2 day, like that really, really, really big sell-off that makes the overall trend a W-shaped bottom. I don't like to bet on that, but I like to be prepared in case that happens. Over time, completely bullish, right? Just on a daily chart, it's very possible that we do get a lower low. So I'm not going to jump in with heavy trades. None of my trades have been 10 contracts. They've all been 5 or less, which that's small for me. And that's why, the last week, I'm not showing up with like 50K across all my accounts or whatever. You're seeing me make like a modest for what I've been trading. 10 to 20, a much smaller trade range inside of here than I'm used to in strong bull markets. So my belief, it's very possible that we get something like this, like we had last December. I think it's very possible. Market presses to highs and then retraces a lot of this. Extremely possible. The only reason I feel that that's there is because of this large amount of rotation. I think if you fast forward a month from now, we're breaking highs. Absolutely. The question just becomes, are we going to take a quick detour before we get there? Or does tomorrow do this and the next day does this and then the next day does this and we keep going? Oops, let me draw that better. Like, is tomorrow the break? So I think tomorrow we're going to pick a direction. If tomorrow is a big breakout day, the very next day will immediately be like that. And then as long as we survive this, oops, how the heck did that could be so big? As long as we survive that along this trajectory, then we can quickly rally. So if we get a big breakout day, I'm not chasing that high. I'm going to grab that dip the next day. Usually when you break out these consolidation ranges, the market likes to do this before it goes. You just squeeze everybody's stops and squeeze out the longs that jumped in at the end, and then the market stabilizes here and keeps going. So within 1 to 2 days, if it's rallying, we'll know. We'll know by the middle of next week. Let me see if I can find an example of like that kind of day. Redo a consolidation breakout. Here's an example of that. You break the highs finally, the next day tries to sell, and then you solidify, and then you're good. That's not the best example of that, but let me try to find a better one. Here's an example of this here. What I'm looking for is you're like consolidating, then you finally break out, and then the next day you kind of pull back. Wait, was that the one? Hold on, that's not the one I was looking for. This one is right here. So you're consolidating, right? Then you finally break out, and then test. You essentially do this big upside down V shape to get right back to here. If I see this, I'm very bullish. Like the longer haul bullish. You squeeze all those shorts, you test the resistance of support, and then you take off and go. And that's what I'm kind of thinking we might get. 1, 2 days up and 1 day down, then we go. But again, anything can happen inside of here. With the amount of rotation we've seen and the lack of momentum in some of the bigger tech names, does have me believing that there's less strength in the market right now. And there should be later. Like Nvidia, right, has not been rallying a whole lot. Right? Some of your big tech companies and your chip makers, they're all down. AMD is down. Intel's doing okay though. Microsoft still looking bad. Meta mixed, right? We kind of really need to see what happens with the big tech. With a lot of and Google's doing good. See, it's kind of mixed all over the place, right? Amazon last. Kind of mixed. And with this sort of thing, you know, we're going to need to see some kind of strength in tech to really get that momentum to break us higher, which is not something we're really getting. So that's why I still think the other thing's possible. I know that sounds like a really weak answer. It might go up, it might go down, right? I know I wish I had a more definitive sort of belief in this. I think in the short term, I'm going to still play it every single day. In this range, I'm shorting and longing a little bit of both. If we have that one day that just breaks all supports and then we just collapse, within 3 days, I think we're snapping right back up. So I'm not really scared of this market selling, turning into a bear market, but we'll see. The only thing that keeps me confident that we're not doing that is the VIX. The market is showing like no signs of fear with the VIX in decay like this. So that's just my thought. But I could be wrong. We could immediately crash and sell off today. My thought is to trade small in the middle of this retracement range on the daily and have enough capital left over to really grab. Like if I get just a 2-day sell off or something, that'll be a fantastic dip for me to jump in on. I'll do what I did before, throw 100K into call options and, you know, or put like a large position into call options and just let it ride. Monthlies, maybe 2 months out. So we'll see what happens. Today's stock action, not strong enough to break through the half gap. This is the 4th time our half gap resistance is played off. This is textbook. We're teaching this class today in boot camp, by the way. So when you guys come to our boot camp today, you'll be able to learn how this indicator works. I was shorting off of that this morning. I still could be shorting off of it now. I kind of am more just interested in seeing what happens with the market and seeing what it does if it plays out. If we are selling off back to this area, no clue what I want to do. I'm so not liking this price action, even though it's been up, down, like this. I really kind of want to see what happens rather than trade it. I don't want to risk losing anything I got. I'm in a pretty good trade right now. So I'm kind of happy with what I got. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Hmm. Cool. All right. You guys have to tell me. If you were to make a guess, today's price action, do you think that we get as far as here on the downside? Or on the downside, if we do sell off, do you think it's mild? Or do you think we end up here? So A, B, or C? I'm curious what you guys think today. Two different bull zone options because DD ratio is good. So we're going to target one of these two bull zones here. Y'all think B like slightly lower? A slightly higher or higher highs? Or C? Click that poll. What do y'all think? Those votes are rolling in. So not a lot of votes for C. So not a lot of people think we're selling off. A lot of votes for B and A. Most people think B, like slightly lower. And a lot of y'all think A. Good deal. I know I'm extremely torn on this one. Being that it's such a non-volatile market, we're just waiting to basically see the consensus. We're like sitting here watching Wall Street be very quiet. What do you guys want to do? Are y'all buying or selling? Like the auction is just flat. A little bit of rotating in and out. Are we going up or down? I can take a bet off of this half gap resistance here on S&P futures. To finish out the day to the low side because these say resistance. And each time we've tapped this, it's been slightly worse every time. We're not getting a lot of love from the stocks. Should I make a trade? Like, I kind of want to short it from here. God, it's like so tempting. But this is a very inefficient short. If I wanted to short, I should have grabbed at the half gap. No maybe shorts. Yep, you guys nailed it. No maybe shorts, right? That keeps me from pushing that button. All right. Only certain shorts. Half gap and top gap fill would be great. Let me look at this. No maybe shorts. I only short when I'm certain. What are you guys doing in chat? Lucky 21. Wait, was that the number? Oh, congrats, number 21. Whoever that was. Congrats on the victory. How does this play out today? So I'm looking at my balances here. Hold on. Okay. Yep, no baby shorts. I'm keeping my finger off the button. I'm absolutely happy making something. Oh, by the way, so the stats, let me see if I can pop up a talk about the stats. You guys remember the random challenge? I'm always about transparency, right? Showing the history of, and again, this just never seems to work. Let me log in and give you guys a stat update. Of this account. Let me load up the stats here. Transparency is very important to me. Let me make a little report here. It always seems to lock up and freeze up when I try to do a report sometimes. It's really buggy. It's just sitting there, huh? I never know sometimes. Okay, so does that happen with the all with trade debate? Like it's like half the time you try to print a report, it'll work. The other half the time it doesn't. So when I try to run the report, just to show you all the stats. So this is the 100K account. Started with 100 real dollars, 100,000 real dollars. It's now up to 117,600. This was the random trading challenge account. Let's see if this will get it. Yeah, it just sits there and doesn't calculate. All the time. Yeah, it's not working. So, anywho, the balance and the account number has always been on the stream. Full transparency. Say whatever you want, but it's fully transparent. That is the rarest of the rare in the streaming world. So you guys can see the history of this account. You guys can watch me grow this account. I did the random challenge and it kind of spun its wheels for a couple weeks. And then I went back to real trading like 2 weeks ago. And now it's up 117,600 from 100,000 start, which is great. 17% in 2 weeks. Trading it slowly, like smartly. I'm not out there trying to YOLO this to turn into $1 million in a month. I'm trying to just grow this account and make it the focus of my stream. You guys can watch every trade in and out. No camera tricks, no nothing. This is it. This is the balance. And doing pretty good on it. So I'm pretty happy that, despite this crazy market, I've been having a pretty decent time so far. I wanted to show you all the stats, but it's not printing them. I'm curious myself. When I try to run the report, nothing shows up. Oh, Tradeify. Tradeivate. I got all tongue twisted with these names. Tradeivate. Tradeivate crazy. I wish they would fix that. Half cap short. I don't know. The results of the poll that you guys threw in are tied. 43% chose A. 44% chose B. And 13% chose C. Okay. So it looks like most people are aiming for this upper range rather than this lower range. Interesting. Very close. Not a lot of bears in the house. Is this the day that just bleeds out and dies, though? That's the real question. Is this market dead or not? It's just chopping all over the place, which is making it fun to trade. 25,600 was also my key long-term pivot that we wanted to hold above. It's been dancing around that level for a while and holding that level fairly well. That's my key long-term pivot. And we're sitting here right in the middle. Super coin flippy from here. You know me, I only like to trade on my solid A+ setup, so My brain, if y'all want to know what I voted for C. And I hate that I'm the outlier here. I don't see any signs of the market selling off, which is why I'm voting for C. I know it sounds weird, but I think because it's just like a sleeper, there is no volume. The end of the day, it's going to be a complete coin flip on which way it goes. 100% coin flip. I think that the market is trying to do something this week. And I would love to see it fake everybody out. So I kind of want C so I can get a really solid run on the way back up. Like I want to get some good options calls and plays like that. That's what I'm kind of looking for. And we'll see. This price action today just tells me into the end of the day, it might move pretty drastically. So it's not really worth taking a bet on. I think for me, I'm going to sit out on this one. Like the market is just no volume, nothing's happening. It's only going to take a slight bit of movement to get it to go either direction. For whatever it's worth, I still feel way down before up because we're not getting tech pushing this big rally higher like it used to. So maybe not today, but tomorrow's move could be the one that pulls back. We've had 3 successful saviors of this 542 NASDAQ level and the 6540 level or 6840 level of S&P, which is essentially what we need to see hold for the longer term. This is all good signs. If one day we wake up that we're below these yellow lines, the market's toast for a couple days. But I don't think it's bearish in the long haul. I feel like the market just needs some kind of like movement to trigger people to do something. I think right now, everybody that got in has got in and nobody's getting in from here. And without tech moving, I don't know if we're going to get it. So that's just me. Yeah. Maybe a sell off in the close. I don't really know. It has held pretty well, and we're back to where we started. But let me double check Russell. If Russell's pulling it back a little bit, you'll start to see equities. No, Russell's not even moving to the downside. Strong. Really strong today. I don't know which companies have led this. I'm going to have to look and see if there's a few companies that are just leading that charge. But in general, that's a really good bullish sign for the overall market. I could take the bet that we fill the gap. 592 consolidation area. Yeah, 16 to 92. Oh, this is exactly like 25,600 is like the pivot we've been hovering at for a long time. That's like the key pivot. So we've been bouncing below it, bouncing off of it, bouncing below it, bouncing off of it. Markets love this level for a long time. Or we call it the 666 level back in the day, but the devil's number. Yeah. Not super tradable from here, and we're just watching paint dry. Stop pressing the button. Take a hammer to your fingers. That'll keep you from trading. There you go. Is Luke running low on oil? Gotta oil him up. Let's go. It's almost painful to watch this paint dry, though. The action was hot this morning. I definitely had some fun making trades this morning, but today it's not. It doesn't seem like it's that fun from here. The market's certainly not selling off with any high volume either. So we might get that run up. I would just love, like more than anything, I would love to see it sell. Because I would like to see that will trigger the bulls to come right back in, and then the momentum will come. So Golden question. Is iDoc allowed to eat in the car? No, I have a strict no food and no liquids policy, not even water. In the car, in the new car. Nothing is allowed in that car. If we go grocery shopping, the groceries have to go in the trunk. If we bring home take home to go boxes, they have to go in the trunk too. I got that Alcantara, leather seat, man. That suede leather. It only takes like one freaking soda or iced tea or something to ruin that fabric. That's the suede texture. Oh yeah. So I told her it was like there's a no liquids rule in the car. Don't touch it. Don't even breathe on it. Don't even look at it. Don't even look at the car. There's no, you can't even look at it. Nothing. Water might be fine, but anytime you have suede leather, you just never want to get it wet because you don't know what's going to happen. I've had shoes that had some suede leather on them. The minute they got wet, the texture was just weird. I don't know. Yeah, but you're not even allowed to look at the car. If you look at it, something might happen. Just pretend it's not there. Don't even take a photo. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. No Skittles allowed in the dash. Was that for Tommy Boy? Oh, when he had M&Ms, he was eating peanut M&Ms. He's like, melted chocolate in the dash. That really ups the resale value. When Chris Farley spilled the M&Ms. Yeah, no Skittles, nothing. Nope, no Skittles. It gets a little crusty, right? That suede leather. Now, I wasn't as strict when I had the Alcantara on my Porsche. I had a Panamera like a decade ago. It had the same leather. I was never really that strict with it, but I also never spilt anything either. But I never wanted to risk it. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys showing up and hanging out with us here on MyFunded TV. Oh, I'm almost running out of time. Do you guys have any technical questions or anything for me before I get back out of here? I'm going to head over to my channel for a little bit. While you guys got me here, will I allow other people to drive it? I'm cool with that. Like, I'm okay with letting other people drive it. Not a big deal. Just don't mess up the interior. But yeah, throw some questions at me. You guys got market questions or trading questions or whatever before I get out of here. Not even kissing in the car. No kissing, no touching the car, no looking at the car. But you can drive it with your eyes closed. No, wait, with your eyes open. Why isn't reintroduced? Yeah, we'll see, right? The one thing I don't want to do is force an opportunity that's not there. This is another thing that's helpful for you guys when you're trading and you're like, man, I just want to, like, it's just sitting still and you feel it's going to go one or the other. You might not have the opportunity to make a trade. The opportunity may not be there for you. Don't force one. Like right now, I think it's going to come down or I think it's going to go up, but I don't really have a good setup. It's really important to not make something happen when you don't have evidence that it'll happen. Question from Bootcamp. If I can only trade 1 hour a day, how does that impact the setups and trades you can take? If you can only trade for like 1 hour a day, you're given a bonus, right? Because you're forcing yourself to limit how much you do. And limiting how much you do is very key to trading right. You're not always having to make a trade and not always in the market. Reducing how much you play is almost key to anybody's winning strategy, not playing all the time. So you're forced to be extra picky because you don't got a lot of time. Just don't use that hour that you have to force a trade every time. Like, I only got an hour, let me make something happen. You only have an hour to look at the window, and if you don't, or an hour window to look at, if you don't get anything, don't take anything. And you'll start to see that that's one of the best things that you have. You're forced to have discipline. And a lot of people, when I work with them or coach, the group in the boot camp, The people that start doing well always have the same two things they say. They say the reason they start trading better is because they stop shorting as much. Number two is they stop trading as much. I get the same feedback from every one of the people from the boot camp that starts doing well in their trading is the same thing. The less is more, and fighting the trend less is also more. And so if you only have an hour a day to trade, then be ultra picky with that hour. If you don't get something, be proud of yourself that you don't get something, and then don't take it. Don't trade because you only have the hour and you got to get something in. You're forcing discipline on yourself. That's actually the better discipline to have. Trade as little as possible unless you get the setup that you want. Make sense? So if that hour is up and you didn't find your setup, you're like, cool, I didn't find it. And you'll start to feel like you're in more control and being more confident in your trade. And you don't have to make a trade, right? And I tell people to wait for a setup, and you're kind of almost forced to, right? Like you only get a limited window. So you're not staring at the market all day with your like trigger finger like itching, like, oh, I gotta pull the button. I gotta push the button. I gotta make a trade. Okay, I'll long it. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people do that. The impatience while sitting there staring at it all day, forcing the trade. You don't have that opportunity. You're going to actually get to learn how to trade without that feeling, which is a good feeling to never have. Very good discipline to have. Yeah. And so tell yourself, if I don't get my setup, I'm not going to take it. Position of 0 is still a trade, right? Yeah, but sitting here staring at it all day makes people make dumb decisions easily. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I got to get out of here. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here because we're ending the day up. But don't forget to check out Steve in the afternoon or the evenings as always, and come back tomorrow. We'll see you in the morning. Thank you everybody for being here. Obviously some giveaways today. Very awesome. Thank you, hosts. MyFundedTV, MyFundedFutures for everything. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Bright early here on this channel. You come hang out with me in the afternoon. I'll probably be streaming for the next hour. And we'll see y'all later.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.